What's up, YouTube? Sorry about that little wait time. I am balancing a couple of things. And I actually haven't touched this Super Nintendo version in a while, so here's hoping everything works. But got my water, got my coffee, got my drink, got my soda, got some snacks if I need them. Probably will. This is going to take a while. But yeah, we're going to play through Super Metroid and Metroid Dread. It's going to take a minute. I'm going to take a break or two in between, so definitely not a super professional speedrun. But I love both of these games, so let's hop right in, as it were. Might turn that audio up just a bit. I don't have a Super Nintendo hooked up, so unfortunately, this is emulated. But I do own this game, and I've played it a bunch. I've played through Metroid Dread more recently, because this game is more like burned into my mind. Oh, and already, give me one moment, because I need to set up my controls, I think. I thought... Oh, no. Oh, that's going to be fun. It's not even really recognizing anything. Shows you how pro I am. I wonder if I can just do this with keyboard. That'd be a really weird challenge. That would be a really weird challenge. Why is my joystick not showing up? Give me one moment, please. Okay, so I'm a very, very, very smart person, and totally didn't look to configure any of this beforehand. I haven't used this emulator in a long, 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 long time, and there's some BS to get my controller working with it. So, since I've beat this game several times, I'm gonna play through on keyboard. This is gonna suck. This is gonna be really bad. But I know Dread works with my controller. So, we're gonna see how well this works. I'm gonna make certain I got everything kind of right. We're gonna do shoot, jump, dash, item cancel, item select, and then angle up, angle down. It's gonna look super weird and probably sound bad.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is
and you
at
know what?
peace.
We should probably be able to see the game. So, it's gonna be a very awkward speedrun. But movement shouldn't be too bad. Don't need to get everything. And I've got this game. This game's not too hard. I mean, it's not easy. We'll see if I can do any wall jumps at all. These are the very, very professional streamer things that you should do before starting a stream. But hey, my controller's not working, and it's the only one I have. So, actually, I have a crappy controller around here somewhere. Give me one moment. I'll let this keep playing. Let me see here. I found an old controller that I don't like, but I think I don't like it because the joysticks are garbage. Let's see if this recognizes. Sorry. May not be recognizing. It's so old. It's plugged in, but this little power light's not coming on. We will start the game, and then give me one moment. In fact, I can just test keyboard controls. Verschunga Station. Maybe I should switch up, run and jump. I'll get used to it though, if need be. Okay. Oh, you can't go to pause screen here? Let's get to Zebus first. Zebes, Zebbies. No one could ever agree on how to pronounce it. I always said Zebus. Or Zebus. Oh, is the baby? Come here, Ridley. Should I try and leave? I should try and leave. This would be very awkward. What if I could diagonal shoot a little bit? Oh, I might have trouble. Fantoon, if I have to do it by keyboard, Fantoon is going to be... I think it's faster to just let him hit you as much as possible here, right? Get your life down real quick. Now we should get out. Oh no! Oh no! Sofortig Evakuierung der Raumstation. I, should be obvious to anyone, do not speak German. Not even a little bit. Until I drive you from saying I don't know. I don't know anything beyond that. Can you do wall jumps here? Ooh, you might be able to. No doubt you can damage boost through some of that. I love this game so much. It's got so much good stuff going on with it. Okay. There's our space station. Now let's land, and let me take another quick break to see if I can make my PC recognize my old, awful controller. And if I can, that'll be, like, a little bit more easy. And then we'll save and redo controls, because I have screwed them all up. I love that pan down from space. It's such a good transition screen. Okay. Now I can pause, right? Yeah. Alright, give me just a moment. I want to see if I can get my jank controller recognized. Okay. I have an extra bad controller working. And I'll show you what I mean by extra bad. This is me holding left. This is me pressing really hard. Wait, hold on. This is me holding left. This is me pressing down really hard on left. So my D-pad is kind of jank. I'm going to save and redo the controls from the start menu for just a little bit. This is the best speedrun you've ever seen. Things should work a lot better when we get over to Dread. Let's go back to the title. That's what you get when you use emulators. Shoot, jump, dash. Item select, cancel. Up, down. Good. Okay. Now we're ready to go. Now we can actually do some Metroid action. I'm only, what, 25 minutes in? That's amazing. Okay. Okay, speedrun starts now. Gotta get our way through. God, I'm now realizing how long it's been since I've played this game. This is one of the games that I fell in love with very early on when I first found Earth in video games. Because like, we've got a lot of games where I come from, and a lot of stories, but none of them really... I don't know. Something about the way Earth does video games does a really good job telling stories and combining and diversifying everything. And like, I played a bunch of stuff before this, because I played this kind of near the end of my first trip to Earth, before I spent more time here now. And goddamn, does Super Metroid really stand out? Like, just the level design, the progression, the ability to kind of, sort of break away from anything that might be considered an intended path. And then the atmosphere of the game. I think the only thing that I legitimately like more about Super Metroid than Metroid Dread is the music. And the music in Metroid Dread is pretty good, right? But, like, there's something about the combination of using old SNES, like, effects and sounds and BGM to make a really, really atmospheric game. And the atmosphere, I don't think there's anything I need over here. It's just missiles, right? This is going to be a really crappy speed run. But this will help with the first boss. The bomb boss. We're definitely going to get all of those missiles back as soon as we go straight up. I've got to... Listen. You can hear me pressing it? That's not enough. I've got to, like, slam down the controller D-pad on this old jank controller. Like here. Oh, right, works. Left, not so much. This is beautiful. I'm the most prepared streamer you've ever seen. missile upgrade in that old Mother Brain station that we're never gonna get. So yeah, I've played through Dread a lot more recently. And that game, I feel like, is harder. Like, the damage in Dread is a lot bigger than the damage in Super Metroid. The only times in Super Metroid where you're really running up against, like, a lot of damage is Ridley, like, does a fair amount of damage. Phantoon and Dragoon can do a lot of damage. But we get to see me stumble through, sort of, kind of, mostly remembering Super Metroid before we get to Dread. Aww. Now that I've got everything working, though, I think we should be pretty alright. Let's go get us some bombs. I guess I should definitely save a few times, right? I'm going to be taking plenty of saves in both Super Metroid and Dread, because I'm not a speedrunner. I just think it's really cool. Whoops. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! This is gonna be great. I do remember a few things. That's enough. Kind of like some old Mega Man games, right? This is one of those games where, like, early on in a lot of platformers or side-scrollers, which is not, like, universally true, because it's totally not true in, like, Mario games, but there are a lot of times where you're kind of expected to beat every enemy in front of you. And things tend to go a lot more quickly and smoothly if you just don't do that in Metroid. Give me my health so we can go get an E-tank. Man, I think even my shoot button is, like, janky. Let me see. Can I tap this light enough to not fire? Yeah. I'm gonna want to do a few wall jumps in here at some point, especially to, like, try and get wave beam early. I don't know how well that's gonna work out. Give me health. There's more missiles I could go get. I don't think I really need too many missiles. One of the reasons this is going to be a very, very jank speedrun is I've played through Dread recently and kind of have a path, and there's only, like, 2 difficult to execute things going on in that run. There's, like, one annoying ball jumping segment. Oh yeah, and if you just run through, don't get your missiles back. I'm gonna go straight down, right? Oh no, one more section. could open that door, but I want to save. I want to have enough to maybe open like 2 or 3 red doors down here. Because we're going for high jump boots soon, but not immediately soon. BGM so good. Let's see. We can get. I don't think I can do. Don't want to missile that guy. Yeah. I think doing some early mock ball stuff could be a little difficult right now. So I am really, really looking forward to the Phantoon and Dragoon fights. Is it Dragoon or Dragoon? I always forget. I can barely ever remember that boss's name is even Dragoon. And then one of you is a save. Nope, not at all. But more missiles more early. Definitely not the speediest route, but it's going to help me. I was totally wrong. Oh my god, I hit down like 5 or 6 times. Even the controller I normally use for this is like a PS3 controller. It's not super new. It's showing its age. But this is like a third-party super old Logitech controller, and it's bad, y'all. I don't need map data at all. However, that's not high jump boot, right? Oh, I kind of don't think so. Isn't this just like a recharge station? High jump boots are later. It's a missile recharge. Wow. Not even needed. So this is going to be half the shittiest speedrun you've ever seen. And rediscovering Super Metroid. Because it has been a while. It's been probably at least a year since I've played this game. It is not fresh in my head at all, but on the other hand, I have played the hell out of it before, so I know where a lot of stuff is. Oh my god, I just tried to jump. I don't have Spring Ball yet. You don't get that at the same time in this game. Charge. Because I can't do the little mock ball trick. Don't have early super missile. So we can't just skip Spore Spawn. Even though you totally can. And then you can go down here later when you have Super Bomb, but you're going to need the gravity suit anyway. Okay. Wall jumping won't be too hard. It's just a timing thing, and if I'm slamming the direction, it should be good. What I should be doing. Really? To refill me. Give me drops every time. Much better version of these, of course, is when you get like 5 enemies coming out all at once, but they're stacked right on top of each other, so one shot can just get them. Just hoping for energy. 19 missiles is more than enough. I think it takes more than that to kill Spore Spawn, but maybe not. Just love the atmosphere in this game. And that's a thing that Dread continues, right? Again, the only thing that I think I like better about Super Metroid is the music. It feels... I don't know. Every track feels slightly more different and still very, very organically fitting to the area it's in. And Dread's music is good and has, like, callbacks in it, right? But I like it a lot. It's just not quite as iconic, I don't think, as Super Metroid's. Give me that. But, like, the controls in Dread are better, and I wasn't even sure I was going to really like them at first, considering you control with the stick instead of a D-pad. But they just are better. Being able to really free aim. I've definitely seen I saw like some reviewer complaints and games journalism that kind of deserves all the mocking it gets, but I understand the complaint that, like, all of the shoulder buttons being in use in different combinations of shoulder buttons and face buttons can get slightly disorienting. If it's your first time playing the game, you might not even beat it, having, like, muscle memory for, like, the grapple beam. But the controls are way better. And I guess kind of the storytelling. Dread does a really, really good job, and it doesn't fall into, like, other M territory, or even Fusion territory. I found Adam to be more annoying than in Dread. Okay, he's going out soon. But, like, the storytelling in Dread is very, very, very good. The only complaint I can see people having with it is you get way more of an intro than, like, even most of the other games. Like, Super Metroid has the pretty iconic intro that doesn't... It's like, just right? It's not too long. It's like, here's the first game, here's the second game, here's what we did in between, boom. Whereas Dread has to do kind of all of that. It's not even all of that. It's just like, here's a reminder of what a Metroid is. Here's a reminder of X. Here's the Emmys, which are new. Here's the thing setting off this game. Okay, now we get to go. And it's got a really cool intro scene. Oh no. Oh no. But little things like that, like the dudes falling from the ceiling. I love how this game doesn't give you, like, instructions of almost any kind. Yeah, there's like an instruction manual, cool, but you very, very organically get shown how things work. You find a new thing, and then it shows you a new door. Right? I'm not charged. Oh, I'm not spinning. Ooh. And it's like not super obvious and immediately apparent at first, but like some enemies have higher chances of dropping super missile and super bomb stuff. Others, it'll rarely happen. If this were a real speedrun, they would almost be done by now. This is just like recharge, right? Yeah, we don't need that. High jump boots are later. In fact, are high jump boots at the bottom left of that first section of Norfair? I think they might be. Yeah, they have to be. Oh, really? I forget. There's one of these rooms, and I think it's just a room with a missile as the reward and not an actual power-up, where you get, there's like a secret room behind it with another missile upgrade, but it's like a bat. It's like a fake missile, right? These guys are really likely to drop super missiles. And then we want, I don't know if we need it, but we want, because I'm not super good, I'm gonna go pick up high jump boots before I fight Kraid. I don't want to bomb jump up there or worry about wall jumping in his lair. Here. Yeah. Oh, it's too fast. There's a lot of really cool little execution things that you can get good at. Like anyone who's watched an Oats and Goats video or any other speedrunner knows, you can kind of like do that whole bit in a single jump. missile tanks right in your way that you kind of don't need to take sometimes. Because this is a lot of time just looking at this screen. Go down, but I'm not going to, because I don't think I can go anywhere else in Norfair right now. Oh, sure. I guess there's a save right before Kraid, but... Right, it's that kind of speed booster hallway. Right. So we're not going there. Now we go beat up Kraid. And get our Varia suit. Which was originally supposed to be Barrier suit, right? But... translation issues. And then they kept it, which I really like. Because Varia suit is a pretty cool name. Nice. And the best thing about the Spazer is just that it makes everything way easier to hit. The increased damage is nice, but like, just having a bigger shot, right? I remember there being more little Zebus dudes there. I guess not, huh? Also little stuff like this. The game just kind of tells you, hey, there's a thing up here. And all you have to do is look. And think like, that wall looks different. That's why you have Metroidvania, like, as a genre. Even Hollow Knight, like, clearly takes a lot from Castlevania, right? But Super Metroid was the one that really did level design that led to things like, oh man, oh no, bad. Oh no, it's extra bad. I think I only need like 2 or 3 super missiles to take him out, right? Ooh, nice. Lucky. Alright. If it wants to be stingy, it can be stingy. Moving on. Sure. Okay, so definitely more than 2. I was afraid of that. But he's pretty low. Nice. Wow, I didn't think a single extra charge shot was going to do it. Ooh, my super missile's back. Yeah. Now we're looking more Samus. Bigger shoulders. Nice orange tinge to everything. Now we get to run through Norfair real quick. Finally hit 3 energy tanks. Takes you long enough to get going, and then you can kind of pick up a bunch. Like, especially at this point, you can backtrack and get a good number of like missile upgrades and at least 1 more energy tank. All right. Those things are so annoying when you first start playing the game and have no idea how to deal with them. Because they can jump on you and you can shoot forward and it doesn't kill them. But if you shoot up, it'll get them. Straight back down. Even though you can kind of sort of get into Meridia from here, not really, right? There's better ways to do that later on. Where do we go first? Just to make sure, this is Ice Beam room right over here, right? Yeah, cool. And then we've got like speed booster hallway and the area that's kind of locked off below us. I think when I first started playing, this was probably my favorite BGM. And now, it might be Brinstar. It's like almost more dancey, but this one's super atmospheric and really fits with the like, everything is overheated. Yeah, that works. Now we go for early wave beam. I'll take an extra missile over here. Let's see if we can get early wave beam. Go get speed booster. And then I think we can go like straight to Crocomire? Could go get Ice Beam, but I almost don't like Ice Beam. It's cool, but it makes you spend 1 more hit to kill something, right? Because you could kill things in 3 shots, for example, or freeze things in 3 shots, and then kill it in a 4th. But you get really cool utility out of Ice Beam, so it's a trade-off. I don't know if it ups the damage on bosses, like, at all. If it does, then, I mean, that's pretty good. We're just gonna ignore all of this incoming damage. Especially since my jump button is whack. Yeah, if I wanted to, like, really get into practicing speedruns for this, I would need a much more responsive controller. Or a setup where I could get a classic SNES. Which is probably just done with, like, an adapter very easily, I imagine. Yay! Okay. Grapple beam? No thanks. A little bit later. There we go. Early wave. And I did not save before Speed Booster Room, so dying here would have set me back. But, whee, we can just get out. Recharge real quick. Now we're, like, kind of set. For a little while. I think we do really go straight from Speed Booster into Crocomire. I guess I don't have Super Bombs yet. But you can Speed Booster into that place, I think. Like, you can get there from Ice Beam Room, and for that, you do need Super Bomb. But if you go through that hallway, we're gonna book it, which is a lesson for how you should get out of here, right? You start coming down here, and if you don't hold down dash, then you just, like, fall straight into all those pits. So it teaches you to dash over the blocks really quick, really easy, and then you get your speed booster, and it's like, oh god, what's happening? Oh god, acid's rising. Better dash out. Oh shit, I'm super fast! The go fast begins. And you get to hold your charge. Going through doors. Not that it actually teaches you that right there, but you can. You can see it. Do I want this reserve tank? I'm already doing, like... Oh, I can't get up there without Ice Beam. I don't think. it's easy if you freeze one of these guys. They want you to have... Yeah, they want you to have... grapple beam. But you can do it with ice beam. Or space jump, I guess. I'm sure with, like, very expert input... Do I go down and left, I think? I'm sure with expert input, you can get up there and get what I think is missiles in a reserve tank. But it doesn't really matter, because the Mother in fight, I think is really cool in that it's tuned kind of to how much health you actually have. You go through phases before baby. Let me see something, though. Oh, just too early. Nothing over here. But, since we have wave... Right. Yeah, there's a save right before Crocomire. We can do this. Oh, you only take damage from charge shots. Well, we're just gonna ignore that. And there's Croc. And here's dudes to refill our super missiles. Same enemy type as before. For people who have never played Super Metroid before and then they start or try to, and they're like, man, this old game has terrible controls. I hear that a lot, and I don't want to say you're wrong, because like they're not tight like a Mega Man X game, but they're not garbage, and they're slightly less floaty than like a bunch of Mario games from the time. But should I save Super Metroid afterwards? Because you took one step back. Can you get multiple missiles in? He closes his mouth pretty quick. Yes, you can. I guess the real question is, should I be using charge shots since it sends him back a little bit further? So I'm gonna give you some space. Really, this is why I want Spazer, because like these shots are much easier with it. Bye. It's so gory in comparison to like most of the rest of this game. Literally, he just melts. And then you follow the bubble. Which I think I missed my first playthrough or two. It's very easy to miss. It's a little bubble sprite in a bunch of bubbles. Oh my god, the boss is back. Holy shit, it's... Oh, okay, never mind. I love it. Okay. Just in case. Because again, I'm not actually a speedrunner. Gonna take some safety saves. Gonna take a lot of safety saves. I'm gonna do the same thing in Dread, to be honest. Because that game will, like, autosave for you a lot. So it's far less necessary, but, you know, just in case. Really? Really? Did this once before already. There we go. Oh. Oh, right. Empty hop and then direction. I want a diagonal. But it doesn't matter too much. And we're fine. Yes. Almost didn't make that jump. Get a save room and I think a super bomb room up top. Do I need ice for that? Shit, I might have to go back and grab ice. Nope. Power bombs. Out of sequence, kind of. No, we do go down, don't we? Yes. Because you have to grapple your way back up. Oh, it's a big drop. I don't even remember what's through this door. You ever go this way? Oh, it's like missiles. Yeah, well, I'll take a few more missiles. Thank you, spikes. Unironically, thank you, will of enemies. It's like 35 or 40 max missiles now. Okay, good. Whoops. Didn't matter. Grapple. And now we can go... Phantom Ship? Or Meridia, but why would I do that? Oh, I guess back on the topic of, like, controls. This grapple beam, not quite as good as Dread's grapple beam. I like it. I think it's cool, but there are some sections that feel really wonky, whereas Dread's, like, started being more... Whoa, that's a lot of knockback. Started being more controlled, right? And designed to, like, not be as aggravating, but you still get to do cool grapple stuff every once in a while. Luckily, one of the few enemies actually destroyed by grapple. And now we leave. Thanks, Crocomire. Do I even want to go get Ice Beam? I can't remember if you need it anywhere. It's just kind of nice for a couple of things, you know? Whoop. They almost always drop a super missile if you're missing a super missile. Now where does this go up? Almost didn't make that. I guess we'll take that. I want more super missiles, though. I want at least like 20 or 25 of them. Whoops. And I suppose I could go get that one near the start in Brinstar if I want to, like, make my way back. What's through here? Map room? Ha. Yeah, so just the reserve tank, Ice Beam, and then Ridley's area of Norfair. So we are pretty much done here. I guess I'll go get Ice Beam. Just in case. Because I forget. Oh, what's that? Wait, do you need that to get... Whoops. Do you need that to get down there, like, the first time or something? If you don't have wave, I think you need it. Oh, that's a complex ball jump. I'm not doing that. Not in super. Hey. Beam that I kind of don't like. I was seriously happy with Fusion when they gave you ice missiles instead. That was such a good, like, choice. Such a good design decision. Those things do a lot of damage still. Need ice to get out of here. And it's handy for picking up, like, a couple of other things, like a power bomb, and I'm honestly trying to think of what else. It's handy for getting around a few places. places that we don't really need help getting around. See what I mean? Those guys used to die in one shot, and now it takes two. We haven't lost any damage, really. We've just gained a status effect. I think it really is time for Phantoon. And again, there are at least two ways I can go to get up there. And going like straight up over here is definitely faster. But I guess you have to kind of ice climb here anyway. Good wall jump. That's not impossible. Is there a super bomb over here? Or not super bomb, is there a super missile over here? Because I could use more of those. I was thinking of going, like, back through Crateria. Oh, damn. Oh, this is X-ray. Oh. Well, that's not how that's supposed to work. Never gonna really need X-ray, but why not? I'm here. Again, it's been a while since I've played this, so I guess I'll pick it up as a just-in-case type of thing. Boop. And we're out. Yeah, that's a thing you absolutely want to pick up on your first playthrough, so you have a very easy time, like, scanning your environment and knowing if there are any blocks that you can break, and with what, or any blocks that you'll, like, fall through in a new area. And you can do that without automatically falling through them, or accidentally falling through them. And you can do that without, like, bombing every wall. But if you kind of know where everything you want already is, then you have very, very, very little use for X-ray. And so I could go over here and get, like, more missiles. I think more missiles and more missiles. And there's definitely another super missile up there by Crateria. Super missiles. Although, they don't really help too much for Phantoon, because he just gets really mad whenever you super missile him, right? We have, like, mouth teeth room. Every room in this game has an actual name to it, right? I don't know what this one is actually called. But it always kind of freaked me out when I was new to video games. I used to come through and, like, turn off high jump boots just to make not hitting the spikes on the ceiling a bit more easy. And now, super bombs where we're supposed to get them. Not that I need any more, I don't think. I really don't ever need super bombs for, like, a fight. Which is another really cool thing about Dread, that they made them... You get them so late, but the devs made them useful for the final encounter. Like, really useful, honestly. Super. And again, I'll take a save. There's not like a ton of damage coming my way. We could go like get more super bombs, but I think 10 is enough. I could maybe open every super bomb door that I needed to in the original game without refilling, but I'll totally get them back. And I honestly do think that's kind of all you need super bombs or power bombs for. Just opening a few doors. Where are you at? There you are. I tried to ball jump again. Let's see. Since I'm super out of practice, is there an energy tank up here? Oh, no. One block off. I know there's missiles up there. Is there an energy tank up there? Might be too high. Not really. Might be sort of short on power bombs through here. Missiles over here. I almost want to say there's an energy tank, but I forget. Yay! Let's do that before fighting Phantoon. This makes it definitely not as much of a speed run, but I can pick up, ooh, shit, one of these missiles over here. Another E-tank below. And that should guarantee, just about guarantee, not dying to Phantoon's shit. Hi, hi! What's up? Wait, I thought... Oh. Again! How's it going, Ikeda? It's been a long time since I've played this game, so it's not quite... I forget. Yeah, it's all just down. I'm doing pretty alright. I had a lot of stuff to do yesterday, but I don't have much to do today, and I've been wanting to do a quick playthrough of Super Metroid and Metroid Dread in the same day, so here I am. been a while since I've played Super Metroid, but I remember most of it, pretty much, sort of. I have to go all the way down to Brinstar in order to get the other E-Tank. Nah, this will be enough. And then Metroid Dread I've played through a little bit more recently, so that should be a lot more smooth, especially since I had, like, controller issues at the beginning of this run, and had to dig out a really old crappy controller with a very bad unresponsive D-pad. But if I slam down every direction, it kind of works. This will go alright, and I'll be able to use my regular controller for Dread, and that'll go much more smoothly. So, my time on this run is going to be awful, but I'm not actually a speedrunner, so it's fine. I'm just doing this for fun. If I get Speed Booster, I'm not gonna get Speed Booster. I can go through that guy. But yeah, we're only like... I've been streaming for about an hour and a half, but because of technical issues at the beginning, I'm really only about probably a little bit over an hour into this run. So, not gonna lie, the only thing you remember how to do in this game is the reset glitch. I don't even know if I know how to do the reset glitch. I just know a couple of skips. Ooh, and I missed that. I know I can get, if you want to be real stylish, you can get Speed Booster right before this room, and then Shine Spark, like right here, or right before this door, and just go through, and you can pick up the missile while Shine Sparking across the room, which is pretty cool. Oh, I thought I got that last one. So I know like a couple of skips and such. Like I got Wave Beam and Power Bomb early, sort of out of sequence. But I'm kind of back on regular track. I forget if I needed to pick up the Ice Beam at all, but I did just in case. Because I don't have a good speed run route through this game down, like memorized at all, and I'm very rusty at it. It's been easily over a year since I played, so I got it just in case. That room is the exact reason you've never speedrun this game. The one with the grapple stuff at top? Yeah, speedrunning stuff, especially now that it's been so incredibly refined, there's like a lot of really crazy tricks, right? And some of them are very hard to pull off because the controls for the game are like good, but sort of floaty, a little clunky, a little weighty, I guess. Can you give me a super missile back? You might. Dang. Well, that's fine. Phantoon gets pissed at super missiles anyway, so... Remember watching a video saying it's faster to wall jump around the missiles than go through them? It's probably true. I remember the last speedrun I watched, they got that speed booster trick where you just Shine Spark like immediately at the very, very, very beginning of the room. And so you pick them up while Shine Sparking and continue through to the other side, which is pretty cool. The game doesn't knock you out of Shine Spark speed boostering if you pick up an item in the middle of it. Okay, good. Some missiles back. RNG when he appears here, but as long as I don't super missile him, then doesn't immediately go into his extra pissed phase. And can't you can do like one of the charge attacks. You like go only wave, I think, and then select super missile. You get to do special beam attack that does like a ton of damage, but doesn't count as him being hit by, or his AI doesn't count it as him being hit by a super missile. I think something like that. Maybe I'll try that. I've got 3 super missiles. It's getting pretty red. And I'm about to run out of missiles. He's also getting pretty low in life, so I could just try a super missile. Honestly, oh, I missed. Pop up, do it. Nice, wow. I didn't need that extra energy take at all. Fantune does like a lot of damage, but only if you hit him with a super missile does he go into the state where he's just hanging out like right up here and throwing down waves at you while you can't hit him. And that's where you take tons of damage. But yeah, like actually trying to speedrun this game and get any top times is absolutely nutty. Because you're going up against people that have been doing that for like multiple decades at this point. And so their tricks are crazy. And so I'm not actually trying to do anything approaching a real speedrun. I think all of the pros could have been done close to twice by now. If not actually twice by now. Because they know exactly what missiles to pick up and where and when, and which energy tanks to pick up where and when, and how to easily never take damage because they've got muscle memory for it. It's kind of looking to avoid you, but okay. Still, it's a really fun game to play through, especially playing through it for like the first time. Not that door. That's not save. Playing through for the first time is a ton of fun. I absolutely love it. It was the same with Dread. I like had a blast playing through that, and it took a long time. And I think my first clear is like, I'll see it because I have my first playthrough and my fastest time still saved, and then I just erase the file that's not either of those. And I think it took me like 10 hours to 100% it, because I like got to the boss and got to the clear, here's your point of no return check, right? Oh god. And then went back and 100%ed everything, because you have like an even easier scan than the X-ray in Dread. First game you ever learned to speedrun was Zero Mission, funnily enough. I mean, that sounds like a fun game to speedrun, though. Because you still have a lot of... You have, like, a lot of Super Metroid tech and Fusion tech going on. Sort of gave an incentive, since the end screen has a timer by default. Yeah, I think a lot of... I forget about Fusion, because it's been a long time since I've played through that game, but I think most of the Metroids give you, like, a clear time at the end, and then you get a different result screen, right? Wait, this is just missiles, isn't it? I think this is just missiles. But yeah, they all give you, like, some different art and a timer at the end. Zero Mission's great, though. Like, I would basically never recommend anyone go back and play the first NES Metroid. It's too old. And like regular Mario and even the like super hard Mega Man games I find are more fun to play. But like Zero Mission, Samus Returns, or even the fan-made Metroid 2 remake are all pretty great. I don't think I have to kill them all anymore, actually, since I opened the doors already. Yeah. There's like missiles out here, and I don't need to go up because screw that. And I can't actually fall. Wait, maybe I can. I forget. No, because you have to go through here. So it's right here or to the left a little bit. But yeah, the Metroid games are like really good speedrun games, and I love that Dread was clearly built with speedrunning in mind, because Super Metroid did so much for speedrunning like as a concept. People found so many different breakpoints. Oh my god, get up. Thank you. And different ways to there we go. To like kind of sequence break throughout the game. And then Dread took a really long time to be built, but there's been a huge history of Metroidvanias built in between. And so Dread like does some really cool stuff with intentional sequence breaking. Which is kind of weird, because is it really a sequence break if you do that? Like, the game is designed around you kind of have an intentional pattern to follow, an intentional path to follow, sort of. But it's really easy to find a couple of things off path, and then if you find, like, or if you find a bunch of stuff out of sequence, you can really, really get going in that game. And then there's a couple of paths that are sort of decently hidden, and there's very little reason that you would find them unless you were bombing like literally every surface on a first playthrough. But if you do, you can get like early grapple beam, which means you can get early plasma beam? I forget. I like feel it out kind of. But then you can get, like, gravity suit and screw attack before space jump. And we hit up Meridia. Whoa, and the game dumps you into water, where you can immediately see, oh, that's what the gravity suit does. Like, I've heard people call this game the first Dark Souls game, because when you're playing through it blind, and you've never seen a speedrun, you do a lot of exploring, and you do a lot of backtracking, and the game kind of naturally teaches you stuff, but doesn't ever give you a straight-up tutorial. And yeah, tons of Metroidvanias do that, but this is 1994. Let's recharge. Wait, in fact, there's a much faster way to go over to Meridia without even breaking the tube. Right. Yeah, now that I have gravity suit. Let me try and do the cool thing, even though I probably won't. Because I don't know where you actually have to store Shine Spark. This feels early. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, okay. We can go through the ship into Meridia. And I think if you're really good at wall jumping, and not even really good, just like kind of good, if you're good at wall jumping, you can go get... You can get to like the plasma beam door, but it's just gray and super locked off until you actually beat Dragoon, or Dragoon, whatever his name is. Oh no. Very little damage. I think this is the way we get into Meridia early. Yeah. And then what? Up here is the reserve tank? I'd love to pick up more super missiles. But I don't know where a ton of those are. I'd like, I don't know, 25 or 30 before I hit Mother Brain. Ooh, whoops. Right, you're supposed to wait for those to go down. Is this just a reserve tank? Oh, no, okay. Cool. Good. I'll take that. Definitely not a thing you pick up in an actual speedrun, but I'll take it. That should be pretty much enough to beat the game, I think. Might pick up one more somewhere along the way. Oh, okay. Not important at all. Maybe if you... Nah, you're not gonna get through there. Like, I guess you could get through there without the suit, maybe? Through some trickery, but you can't freeze that thing in the first water hallway. So maybe not, really. I forget which way to go. Not that way. I don't think it really matters. We can just get through down here, right? But there's like a missile the other way if I go up. Whoops. There it is. That's another thing. Like, you never, ever need the X-ray, but it's been so long since I've played this game, I have to pick it up just in case. It'll save me a little bit of time. And the sooner I get to Dread, the better, really. Not to, like, down-talk Super Metroid. I love this game. It's just been a minute. And I'm not, like, super confident about killing Ridley on the first try, or, whoops. Or maybe even killing Dragoon on the first try. Wow. He's doing, there we go. Again, controller bad, but I was doing those jumps pretty fine earlier. Now we kind of, sort of, get to go backwards through Meridia. I don't know, I feel like a lot of people went through the tube that you can break first, and that, like, maybe even kind of became the default way to go through because it's, like, cool and iconic. These, like, floaty pancake dudes. Throwback to Metroid 2 little UFO style things. They're basically the same design. No thank you. No thank you. I don't think I want to be drugged down through there, at least. Here... yeah, door's metal. This area always confused you so much back in the day. It took 3 hours. I mean, I think Meridia is kind of like the Blight Town of Super Metroid, in that it has some of the most confusing little secret pathways, and you've got basically what end up being 2 main entrances. So it's really easy to, like, kind of come at it in a really weird way, no matter which way you do it. But yeah, Meridia, I feel like, is designed to be very confusing. Oh, whoops. I think I wanted to go... I forget precisely where I'm going. Yeah, we need to go here. That's not what I was thinking of. There's a place around here, because this is the big tube down, I think. There's a place around here with, like, another super missile door in it, or super missile item drop. I thought it was over to the left of this room, but I guess it's another big room that just kind of looks like this. Not going that way. But yeah, Meridia is definitely confusing. Some people absolutely hate it. I really like its music. It and Norfair, I think, have some incredible atmospheric music. And that's really the only thing at this point that I like more about Super Metroid than Dread. And Dread's music is pretty good. But, like, the Super Metroid music just feels very, very organic and extremely fitting for every single zone. There we go. And I don't go over here yet, right? I need, or I want, yeah, I want space jump. And really that only leads me to spring ball, which I don't need, but makes, like, the mother brain area more tolerable. This is what I hate the most. I don't even know if you can freeze them once they're all the way down there, shooting up at you from below. Let's get up, please. Almost did, like, a pro wall jump. But yeah, you get your gravity suit, so you're like, finally, I can go to that underwater place if you've broken the tube and come over here already. But also, Murdy is the most, like, mean in terms of level design. There's a save room down there, but I don't think there's, like, a missile. Wait, do I have to go? Shit, I do have to go down. Super missile door. I think this... Is there a save room? Either that or map room. Oh, okay. I always forget, because I don't play this game like a ton right next to each other. Yeah, I always mix up this map room with like the save room down in the lower left. Let's see, I think I remember at least one more super missile area before the boss. You once spent the whole hour learning how to get through the super missile gates from the wrong direction? I don't think I ever learned how to do that. I definitely tried, because it kind of looks like you can stick your arm through it, right? But it's not quite that simple. Is it like a... There it goes. Is it like a weird jump you have to do? Or like right off the door? With a very tricky shot? Because the layout of the game is really cool. Like, I know that, you know, once you play the game once, you can come through and be like, well, I can go up, like, right here, sort of. But that doesn't really get you anywhere if you can't get through that gate. It's really weird where, with how you have to stand, how high to jump, you have to do a diagonal shot. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's got to be, like, near pixel perfect. Which is probably the only reason it got through testing. Because I think there's a decent amount of... Was this a super missile? Oh, nice. There are at least 2 more super missile pickups that I know of. And look at. There's a lot of... Like, I think there is some intentional sequence breaking in this game. But I think there's a lot of unintentional sequence breaking as well. And so... stuff like that led to a lot of really cool tech being found kind of over the years. Are you gonna come back out, Crab? Okay, well, option 2. that asshole. And of course that led to Metroid Dread having a lot of very intentional but well-hidden sequence breaking and stuff. Like, when you naturally play through the game, it takes a really long time to find, comparative to like other Metroid games, it takes quite a while to find, like, it takes you like a little while to find Morph Ball, and then a while to find, the bombs. And so you usually end up fighting Kraid before getting the bombs. But in Kraid's boss fight arena... Oh, right, I just let go. There's a little, like, bomb slot area. Well, I'll just go up. And so you can use that as like a really quick way to beat him if you go get bombs first. Now, I haven't paid attention to Metroid Dread speedruns in a while. So I'm almost certain the path I take is not optimal anymore. Like, as of a while ago. But at the time, when I was, no one did that because it didn't actually save you time. Let's see if I can just go straight up. The general design or development philosophy for the game is like, if the player can do it, it's fine and okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, sequence breaking, that's good and allowed, actually. Yeah. Me too. Wow. I thought I was going to go flying upwards, not to the left. What if I go, like, not down, clearly? But yeah, the games are very much, like, especially after Super Metroid, the games are very much built, like, with that philosophy. Oh, fired just a little too early. Gotta be going on the up if I want to, like, try and fling myself over there. I'm just trying to, like, get the blocks up top for now. Man, that might have worked if I didn't stop my momentum midair. Let's go around this way. Yeah, that works. Oh, no it doesn't, but... Oh, I had it. Oh no. This part always drove me crazy when I first started playing. And I mean, grapple beam in general in this game is not the greatest. Can't I... Now that I think about it... I can't go through here, can I? No. But I can do, like... I can do diagonal here. And I think it works. I think Metroid Dread muscle memory is mucking me up here. Because you do, like, really quickly jump and then direction, right? It's not the same time, so you avoid doing, like, this. Yeah. That wasn't diagonal. Pretty sure you can diagonal it. Well, I tried. Empty hop. Weird. Might just be my controller. There we go. Not exactly what I was going for, but it works. Another super missile in this big room over here. I think there's a super missile up here. There's at least a regular missile. Avoid our little drop block. Nice. Man, it's been a while since I've played through either Fusion or Zero Mission, and they're both really good games. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go up. Take that. Okay. Almost. A little spam happy there at the end, but multiple super missile hits in. It's good enough for me. I was going to be really fast and angry. Oh! Nice. I have no idea, like, if that guy's pattern is even manipulatable at all. Manipulatable? One of those words. I remember him being a pain in the ass if he just doesn't want to behave. Oh, you can totally do that. You always find it funny how the Metroid's introduction in this game makes them look pitiful. I think, canonically, those are not actually Metroids, right? But, like, there's no way for the player to really know that without reading up on it somehow. Those are mock-troids created by the Space Pirates, which is really kind of only a thing that I feel like you only learn that, like, at all if you play Metroid Prime, sort of. Wait a minute, I remember. Because Metroid Prime has all the scanning, and you get, like, cool world-building data. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Metroids are now Samus's babies. Especially after Dread, which is crazy. Because there's no Metroids in Dread, except for Samus. But yeah, Zero Mission is really good. Like, I love that it's just the first game, but clearly way better with the additional Zero Suit sequence. And of course, yeah, like, in addition to being way better, like, they redo some map design, and the whole game gets much better, and you have, like, ledge grabbing eventually. Do you start the game with ledge grabbing there? Because I think the first time that showed up was in Fusion. I always forget which one of those came first. I think Fusion came first. But Zero Mission's fantastic. Alright, let's see if... Oh, I remember the missile recharge there for some reason. Let's see if I can do a quick kill on Dragoon here. Probably. The Zero Suit section is still one of your favorite sections? Like, of any game? Honestly, it's like a really good stealth section, right? You still get like a little bit of action with her stun gun, her like chargeable stun gun thing. And otherwise it's a super good... I really like games, Zero Mission included, but there's a lot of different games that do this sometimes, where you have, you know, a progression of like the player building up their power, and especially in Metroidvanias, you get more and more abilities, and then you can go back and explore and reach new areas you couldn't before, and then the game is like, okay, and now we take it all away from you. Deal with that. And so you get a section where you don't have any of the stuff that you just spent a long time building up. And that can be done really poorly and just be nothing but annoying, but when it's done well, I really like it a lot. And Zero Mission does that really well. Okay. I think there's a way to make these things go faster, but I forget what it is. Get out. Now, which way are you coming from? Okay, that's not what I need you to do. That's okay. Get those gummies out. Yeah. Oh, really? But yeah, I was really super happy with both Fusion. Oh, okay, you pulled me away. That's fine. With Fusion and Zero Mission, because it had been so long since there was like good, solid Metroid games. Oh no! It didn't hurt me too much during all of that. Give me out. Could, I guess, Super Missile Dragoon here a few times. Just to make him go faster. Let's try that again. Gotcha. Just have to have enough life left to actually take that damage. And it's not a lot. It's like 1 E-tank, maybe? I'm so sorry, babies. Your mother was very aggressive. Maybe because I wandered into your nest, but still. Very aggressive, very big, very mean. Maybe I'll save the animals because of it. We'll see. That's everything in that room, right? I'm thinking of, like, Ridley's area. There's not an E-tank or a missile hidden in these walls. Yeah. Okay. Good old awkward space jump. I see people complain about the controls of this game pretty frequently when they're like trying it for the first time, and that's fair. That's like, I love this game, but that's pretty fair. But I kind of like that it takes even a little bit more skill to get really good at all the different little tricks than Dread. Like, even the intended, the by design ones, right? Like, the space jump is not just infinite double jump. You have to kind of time it right. And I kind of like that. Whoops. I've also seen people really, like, dislike the Zero Suit kind of stealthy section in Zero Mission, and I mean, I guess I understand where they're coming from, but I totally disagree. Do I want to go Plasma Beam for sure? Because we've still got Norfair, Ridley, Golden Chozo. I forget, do I want to go this way for that? I think so. I don't need... Oh, right. Yeah, okay. It's definitely the right way to go. Can we go, like, straight up right there? No, that'd be hard. Here we go. Right? Yeah. Forgot about this little climb. I halfway expected to go straight into the room with the plasma beam. Oh, space jump skills. Wow. Okay. You're all dead. That's another little room where, like, having Ice Beam almost gets in the way, right? Not only does it add one extra shot onto a lot of enemy kill times, but if I'm only going to be freezing, like, one of those enemies, I might as well just have it off so I can wave beam all of them. maybe it was only plasma beam that goes through every enemy. Like, it definitely does now. Oh, they're all frozen. Cool. Now, do I want anything else out of Meridia? Kind of don't think so. I could get Spring Ball, a few more missiles. Maybe there's another energy tank in here somewhere. Anytime you play Zero Mission anymore, use a patch that lets you disable equipment, specifically for Ice Beam. Yeah, I find that I do that, like, half the time. Like, I don't really need Ice Beam for much of anything, right? You need it for, like, a couple of things. What's the quickest way back to Norfair? Just go straight through Brinstar, I think. This will also take me by another super missile bit. I should go up and down, and then around. But yeah, there's like a couple of climbs where Ice Beam is nice, but you could wall jump. I mean, if you destroy enemies or not. And coming up in Dread, there's totally a part where I'm going to be doing, like, bomb jumps up a really annoying tunnel where you have to switch between two different styles of bomb jumping. And that's, I think, the most difficult thing to execute in that run, for me, at least. But, like, outside of right after you get Ice Beam and kind of escaping that set of rooms, and a couple of climbs, and there's a couple of item pickups where, like, freezing the enemies is not necessary, but more easy with Ice Beam. See, like, one shot. Would have been two without it. So yeah, I totally agree. It's really nice to... Although, of course, I can't kill those things with beam attacks. But, like, for the most part, I kind of leave Ice Beam just off and feel better about it. And now to Ridley, which I think is best from down there on the right. I forget. We'll go ahead and take a save way out of Meridia. So we are done with that place. Right? Yeah. I could go get more regular missiles. Whoa. Never had that happen before. Okay. Going into a save screen, or a start screen, right as you go through a door. I wonder if that's an emulator problem. Wait, not here. Because I totally have this game, but I don't have my Super Nintendo anywhere near me, or hooked up. Take that, I guess. Man, seeing people get through here in speedruns, like, without gravity suit, doing a damage boost to get through, it's crazy. What's the item right above me? I forget. Oh, right next to me is the Crocomire thing. So, yeah, it's just some missiles. That's fine. I could use more. But... Because Ridley has a pretty decent amount of health. I think I can go to the right first with, like, Super Bomb and timing. But I forget what that gets you. Now we get held for a little while. Oh, too strong for a pseudo screw attack. Nice. Not that it really helps against this thing, because I think you need charge beam only. I know it grabs and tosses back super missiles. What's up? Can't toss back beam. And yeah, again on Ice Beam, I don't think it adds any damage to, like, this fight, right? To enemies where you have to use beams on them. I don't think it actually adds any damage. Keep trying to jump kind of in front of it, up against the wall, in order to just keep space jumping and dodge everything. But I'll take that. Oh, I forgot about that attack. It just lays a bunch of tiny, weird, goopy eggs. And gives you a ton of power bomb because... So there's at least 25. $30? At least 25. Okay. Now we're really pissed and angry. I love getting screw attack early in Dread, because, man, there's so many things you can just kind of trivialize with it that are initially presented as threats. Like all of the electrified enemies that you need... the, like... What is it? The cluster missile? Lock-on cluster missile thing? screw attack through them because it's so strong. The big robots, the Chozo warriors, you can just screw attack through it. The smaller Chozo warriors, not the like infested Chozo warriors. Right or up here? Or down? I think maybe right here. Oh, no, I lost my momentum. It's hard to get through here, maintaining your momentum. Well, except this is just going back down. Oops. Wait, is this where... Are you the secret one? No. No. It's in the place that has, like, jaws and the rolling rocks. Kind of boulders. So you can destroy one of these mouths and end up going and getting another E-tank, which I guess I might do. It's almost more important for Ridley than it is for Mother Brain. I think shortly after this... Oh, I missed my jump. Missed it again. Woo! Man, space jumping is failing me. See, here's where I go down, I think. But here... And I think this is like a callback to the first game. Maybe? I forget. Just starting 2 rows of health? Okay, that is, I think, probably enough. Pretty sure speedruns have less than that. Oh. I was just off by a little bit. This is like the closest save to Ridley, I think. So we're definitely taking that. We could have like almost double the missiles, or probably more by now. But I don't, so all the offense I can get against Ridley without taking like way too much time. All right, no jump ball. Whoops, that works. Doesn't really help me over here, but it works. I think I don't really need more power bombs for anything. Power bombs aren't really useful for anything combat-wise in this game, right? It's just opening doors and clearing a couple of paths. All right. How do I get you to do the jump kick again? There it is. No? There it is. Almost. What? There we go. Not too bad. You know what? I don't have to put up with your high health nonsense. trying to get my health back, not lose it. There we go. So all of my super missiles restocked would be super great. Because Ridley. There's no way, about to say, there's no way I have a max of 22 super missiles. Super Metroid works on 5s. Kind of thought I had more than 80 missiles, but that's okay. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Alright, it's Ridley time. I've got more than enough life for this, for sure. The missiles are kind of the determining factor here, though. You can, if you time it right, space it right, get him, like, stuck in a really good position where he's just hopping right above you. This is not good. I've done it once. In fact, I think there's a way to get him, like, if you hit him with a super missile from directly above while he's doing, like, a tail spike down, you can kind of get his model, oh no, stuck in the ground, and then you can just wail on him. It doesn't even matter if you run out of missiles because he's not getting out. I've only ever seen that done. It's not easy. Hey, that kind of works. Unless it turned around. Keep jumping before I have a full charge. It's not going to help. No reserve tanks. Ow, asshole. Hit me right as I landed. That would have been perfect timing in a fighting game. Shit, I might lose this. Oh, nice! All I had to do was actually get worried. Just like with RNG, all you have to do is complain. Nice. Oh no, the baby! But we do still have to kill Ridley. Kind of regardless. Wow, I'm going like a little fast, and I only missed 5 energy tanks. If I'm quick enough, might get this in under 3 hours, but I had like controller problems at the beginning, so my time, I think, effectively I got it under 3 hours if I didn't have controller problems, but game time is definitely going to be over 3 hours. That's my guess. Oh no. I'm just gonna ignore that. Speedrunning this game really is kind of intimidating because there's speed tech like everywhere. That little spike elevator can save several seconds by damage boosting past it in a very, very precise manner. I've never done that. Let's just get all three of those at once. And then save, because I don't want to fight Ridley again, just in case I die to like something on the way out. I've got plenty of health though. Yeah, I'll take that. You all more likely to drop super missiles? Doesn't look like it. Now what's the good way back from here? I forget if this is it or not. I know I can go up here and go left, but I forget if that gets me out. Is this the big room that leads to, like, the Mickey Mouse room? No, that's just more power bombs. I 100% forget how to get those power bombs. I do remember being very stumped about it when I first played through. I'm full on health. It's fine. You're strong. Well. Still, I forget if this is... Yeah, this is the way out. Because you can only fall here. Now we're back. Way back here. I can go get a thing of missiles. It's real quick. I know about the reserve tank, but I don't want to wait for this thing to rise, and I don't think I really need it. There might be a point where, like, more health is detrimental against Mother Brain. I think we go right up back right here. We did go back to criteria. So, yeah. I guess there's like one more super missile. It's pretty easy to get. I guess I'll grab that if it's not too out of the way. But I think that's jumping up. Middle of Grand Star criteria, something like that. I forget. Nice. What would be the fastest way? I go right here, but this elevator to Criteria is a lot closer. And that's where the super missile is. Dread has also spoiled me in that you can go into a spin jump from a neutral jump in midair. You can just try and jump again, like while going in a direction. That's pretty nice. Wow, twice in a row. Holy shit. Where'd my space jump go? Okay. I'm trying to do it too early. I've seen people talk about feeling like space jump works differently in different rooms, and I don't think that's the case. I think it's just kind of weird. All right. You lot drop super missiles. Like a lot. Take those. This game is such a joy to explore for the first time, or even like second time you haven't 100%ed it. You want to go back and figure out exactly where everything is. Because there's a lot of really easy and fun backtracking, especially late game. I guess I could grab these missiles right up here that you're supposed to use the grapple beam for, but we have surpassed the need for grapple beam. Thankfully. Because I don't hate grapple beam, but I don't like it. Go down and see the other classic area. But again, I'm super good on health. Isn't this just a missile? I guess I'll take it, because I'm not doing, like, super speedrun strats. Oh, and this is the room I was talking about. Oh, it's a reserve tank. Well, okay. I'm here. This is the room I was talking about earlier. Little hint about going off to the side. And there's a missile. There's a different room, though. I want to say, maybe I'm thinking about Zero Mission or Fusion. There's a room where you have missiles hidden behind another little trophy room like this, but the missile in there, like, flies around and starts shooting missiles at you, or dropping bombs or something. It becomes a very, very weird, unique enemy that there are only one or two of in the game. Maybe that's not this game. Most importantly, super missiles. I feel like almost every Chozo statue in Zero Mission has a tube under it. Maybe I'm thinking of Zero Mission then. And maybe that's to kind of throw you for a loop. Like, there's gonna be one or two that actually lead somewhere, just like that one in Super Metroid. But you're gonna have to spend time checking out every single one of them if you want to figure it out. One of the only things that Wave and Plasma doesn't travel through. These nests from the very beginning of the game. Fine way to get a decent stock of missiles back, though. Do you guys drop super missiles? Not super frequently. I need to replay Zero Mission again. And Fusion. It's been much longer since I've played either of those games in comparison to Super Metroid or Dread. I don't know if I have any of those around, though. Probably easiest to just get a GBA emulator either way. Every speedrunner's favorite room. And we're here. VtuberEN. If I take off like 10 or 15 minutes from the beginning of the stream, might clock the game in under 3 hours. And I could definitely do this in under 2 if I like practiced a bunch and refine a route. Are people from VtuberEN known as tourists? I've never heard that before. Probably. I don't think there's many people from VtuberEN. Oh wait, I need ice here. Nice, that's almost all of my super missiles back. Almost. I really don't think I've ever heard that before. They might just be VtuberENs, but I think tourist is much better. Give me that. No, come back. I have to kill you. Pretty sure I have to kill all of these. Yeah. Metal doors. Uh-oh. Get off. Did you super bomb to get you off? Do I just kill you from the inside? I thought I could get you off with bombs. Shit. There we go. do you get a Metroid off? Okay. I've done this once, where you skip the Metroid draining you. But it was totally on accident, way back when. And it's not gonna happen again. Oh my god, baby, recognize me. Oh my god, I love my baby! My baby! Which is such a great, like, little... There's no dialogue, there's no nothing. It's such a great storytelling conceit until you get to Other M. But hey, that's just the one we don't talk about or play anymore, so... It's all good. Yes, missiles first. Clearly the more important bit. Less than half of the missiles. I forget how many total super missiles are in the game. I want to say there's 255 missiles total in the game. And then 275 for Dread. Who needs health when you're packing heat? I mean, very true. But I'm likely to get hit at least once in this Mother Brain hallway. The Mother Brain fight, once you've experienced it a couple of times, is honestly, like, less threatening than the hallway she's in, right? I'll probably get hit because it's been a while, but also I was expecting to die on Phantoon and Dragoon, which is why I picked up a few extra energy cells. Oh my god, I just forgot the fucking name of them. Stupid flying donuts knocking you into the lava over and over. Yeah, they're worse than the faster moving bullets. But it's still way better than, like, the NES version, where this was the exact same thing, except the hole to hit the Mother Brain from here was, like, super tiny. It was a very precise shot. And you still had the little donuts and the little shots getting in your way. There we go. Eat shit, Mother Brain, you're dead. Oh wait, you still hurt, you're not dead. Really should just be able to screw attack into the head right there and, like, obliterate the thing. Well, there's a hit. I've done this hit list before. I feel like that's not that big of a challenge with a little bit of experience. Of course, again, it's been at least a year since I've played this. So, not quite up to doing anything without taking any damage. It's kind of like saying I beat Mega Man X without taking any damage before, except for where, like, the two parts that you have to take damage. Doesn't mean I can do it again right now. Not to mention movement in the NES version was just beyond awful. Yeah, honestly, I will totally recommend people to go back and play Super Metroid if they've never played it, because its influence is like so obvious. Its music and atmosphere is amazing. The way it tells a story through all of that is really super good. And its controls are not that great, especially in compared to like even Mega Man X games of the day or every other, most other Metroidvanias that came after it. But its controls are okay, and you can like kind of develop a bit of a mastery of what's going on, and that feels pretty good. The regular NES version of Metroid, never go back and play that. Zero Mission exists, and it's great. There's no reason for anyone to go back and play the regular NES version of Metroid. It's really, like, I don't want to say it's really bad, but wow, it controls poorly. It does not feel good to play, right? So, like, basically every Metroid mission, every Metroid game is pretty great, except for the NES one. I'm really glad we got some sequels. And Other M. And, like, Metroid 2 on Game Boy is a lot better than NES Metroid. But there's two different versions, two different remakes of that game that you can go out and play. And one of them is, like, really true to the game, but feels a lot better. And the other one has a bunch of new stuff, and it's made by the same people who made Dread. So, like, they're both great options. Oh, no! Now I've got even more Metroid cells in me, I guess? I don't know, maybe I'm just super pissed. Maybe it, like, gifted me the last of its willpower and energy. I'm not really sure what happened. All I know is Samus is now an angry mom. And we're doing even more direct alien references by having a big ol' Queen Alien fight. Where it's very, 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 very appropriate for me to be here like, die, bitch. That's right. You don't mess with my kids. And of course, in extremely Metroid fashion, I like how she goes grayscale, very much like Metroid 2 on GBA. And of course, everything else that blew up or turned to dust earlier. Very Metroid fashion, we've got to get the hell off of this entire planet. Leave, but I forget. Right. Oh, I wasted it. Oh, that's not enough. Shit. I don't know if I'm gonna save the animals. Oh my god. A little more. Yeah. Samus ever visited a ship or planet that doesn't blow up eventually? I was thinking about that the other day, when I was playing through Dread as, like, practice. I think the only time that a planet doesn't completely blow up is Metroid Prime 2? Like, in the regular series, no. They always go full alien, and everything blows up at the end. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But I think Metroid Prime 2, you just kind of fix the planet, right? I remember her leaving, like, with the light suit and getting out, and the whole thing doesn't completely explode. I forget if the planet blows up in Metroid Prime 1. I know they all have escape sequences, where you at the very least have to get out of... like, the Metroid Prime boss lair. And 3 has multiple planets. I don't quite remember any one of them exploding. I feel really iffy about this. You don't remember the ending either, but Prime 1 starts with the space station exploding? Oh, yeah. Prime 1 starts extremely Metroid Prime, right? Like, it... Shit, I might not make it. Or a Metroid, Super Metroid, right? It starts with a space station fight, and Ridley shows up, and shit gets wrecked, and you have to get out. And then you go down to... whatever that first planet is called. It's not Aeon. I think that's Metroid Prime 2. I really liked Metroid Prime 1 and 3 the most. But Prime 2 has some good stuff. I don't know. I think my memories of Prime 2 are like mostly tainted by not liking the map design quite as much as I could have, because you do a lot of like backtracking through the exact same area, but Dark version. And I know complaining about backtracking in a Metroidvania is really weird, but it was, I don't know, it just felt like different and off. But it's still a really good game. I just like wasn't the biggest fan of its map and world design, and then I really hated the Booster Ball Guardian, like a lot. But other than that, I remember liking Metroid Prime 2 a lot, and 3 had some really cool stuff in it. Except for beam ammo. I also didn't really like beam ammo, but it makes sense because you only get you only get like light and dark beam and then eventually annihilator beam. And so you have to balance it, and you barely ever run out of ammo. Hey, just over 2 hours. Totally would have made it under 2 hours without controller issues at the beginning, I think. Yeah, because I was fiddling there with them with the game open for a little while. So yeah, 100% I can do this under 2 hours. Especially if I like actually was following a speedrunning route and had any tricks down at all. I guess I got early wave. That's something. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the actual ending to Prime 1. Because that's like a very Chozo planet. And it has the Phazon Meteor, but you defeat... I think you just have to escape the crater. The Phazon crater. Right? Hey, thanks. Think it'd be fun for me to watch me fully learn to speedrun this? I need I need to find a way to get a better controller set up for SNES emulation. Because I have one that'll work, like, on my Switch, but it's not actually recognized by this SNES emulator. And so there's got to be a way around that. I can figure that out in between this stream and next stream. But... And I do really like this game, and it's fun to play. It's fun to, like, get a little bit of a mastery at, and so I've got some places where I can improve in just, like, movement and controls. For sure, I could get space jumping and wall jumping down a little bit more, but I totally know them. And then there's a couple of little tricks. There's, like, some very minor tricks that I already know, and a couple that, yeah, if I practiced, I could get good at. And probably get a time down, like, under an hour. But aren't Oats and Goats and all the other people who speedrun this all the time, don't they have this game down to, like, 38 minutes, 40 minutes, something like that? I want to say it's under 45. Oh, I thought I had to get under 2 hours. to get no suit Samus. Cool. So 2 hours and 8 minutes and 53% items. So we can definitely trim that down pretty easy. Yeah, I could every once in a while. 40 minutes and 46 seconds is world record for any percent. Woof. You know, I don't think I've ever done 100% run. Like trying to do it fast. That would also be kind of fun to learn. But yeah, any percent runs, woof. 40 minutes. I think I could get it under an hour, but that would take... Because, like, there's a lot of stuff I did. Just, like, getting some energy tanks and some missiles I didn't really need and what have you. That I could just straight cut out. And then there's, like, some execution I could get better at, and that'd be, like, a little bit of time and some tricks that I could learn to traverse a little bit more quickly. I think I could get it down at least pretty close to an hour with, like, just a solid route and a couple of tricks. And then if I got better at that, I could maybe get it down under an hour, which would be pretty cool, because I've definitely never beat this game in under an hour. I've beat it in just under 2 hours before, for sure. I don't know if I've ever beat it in under an hour and a half. But yeah, I think it'd be fun. And that might be something I do. There's just a bunch of other games out there that I like to play a lot, and I think hitting world record on this would be crazy. But it's not like... It wouldn't be impossible. It'd just be really hard and take super cracked execution. Because the people, again, the people who go for gold on this, man, they've got a ton of experience doing that. But maybe that also means they have, like, their currently optimal routes down. So if you could figure out one thing that was slightly better, even on execution, that saved you just a few seconds, and then do everything just about as good as them, you can kind of do it. But you've seen world record runs on this. The damage boosts are nuts. Getting through that acid section into Ridley's lair, some of that stuff is crazy, but it's really cool to watch. Learning some of those tricks could be a lot of fun. And I could sit there with just like a save state trying to learn some tricks over and over. Or a couple different save states. That'd be really easy to set up, actually. Well, I'm going to take a very short break. I'm going to get my Switch and everything hooked up. I hope it doesn't crash, because it's an old Switch that was behaving really badly when I was playing Triangle Strategy. But yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I will be right back with some Metroid Dread. So, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. Swap inputs over. Yeah. So, now. Excellent. Good controller's working. So, here's my first run. Hey, what's up, Tiberian? How's it going? Here's my first run of Dread, where I 100%ed it. Definitely took, I don't want to say over 9.5 hours, but I think the game, like, rolls back time when you die and reload. And this is my best, which happened the last time I played? 2 times ago? Something like that. Anyway. We're gonna go through on normal. Have you ever played Super Metroid or Metroid Prime Tiberian? These games are great. Dread, unfortunately, has a lot of, like, recap for people who have never played Super or Fusion, but it kind of has to. And it looks fantastic the entire way through. I'm going to be slightly better at this speedrun, but, like, it's going to take longer. It's a slightly bigger game. And there's at least 2 sections that are pretty difficult, kind of execution-wise. The only one I'm recalling immediately is, like, the bomb jumping section. You thought Super Metroid was ugly? Man, hard disagree. I love that game. Its atmosphere is great. Like, it doesn't look quite as good as Mario RPG or Donkey Kong. But they were doing the really cool thing of, like, having actual CG models and then just taking screenshots of them and using those for their sprites. And then, granted, it doesn't, like, control as well as a bunch of other Super Nintendo games. But man, I love Super Metroid a lot. Like, I like its music more than Dread, I think. Which is not even to really knock the music of Dread, but Super Metroid music, like, really, really fits the atmosphere of every single game, or every single environment, rather. Also, lots of backtracking and wondering where to go. I mean, that's a Metroidvania, though. That's what they do. That's how they're built. Super Metroid is like the proto Dark Souls in that way. It has things laid out, and you can only go in so many directions, and then you get a new thing, and it lets you open up places you couldn't go before. And that's a Metroidvania. And Super Metroid really is the one that, like, built, really inspired, like, even Symphony of the Night and all the ones that came after that, and Hollow Knight and stuff like that. Are you not a fan of Metroidvanias? I mean, that would explain it. Or platform games in general. Fair enough. They're not for everybody. Like, I can't really blame anyone who doesn't like them, because they do have a very particular design, right? I kind of love them. Hollow Knight is... It's hard for me to choose a favorite game, and so I wouldn't say Hollow Knight is my favorite game ever, but man, it's up there. And it's an immaculate and huge Metroidvania.
Entering the atmosphere in T-minus 10.
I guess I should be skipping cutscenes, but I kind of want to keep them in here for some reason. Metroid Prime. Metroid Dread has a really good presentation. Even though there's a lot more dialogue and descriptions and stuff in the beginning, this game has such a good presentation. We cut from flying down to the planet to, like, what the fuck? Why am I on the floor? I'm beat. What happened? Infernax. That sounds familiar. I don't think I've played it, though. you grew up with platformers and you're glad that the genre died and sad that they're back. I don't think they ever really died. They were definitely relegated to the realm of indie games or low-budget games for a long time. But yeah, they're definitely back. I don't know. I've never had a problem with platformers. I really liked, again, Super Metroid, most all of the Metroid games, and then and like a bunch of Mega Man games. I really liked a bunch of Mario games, even before they were 3D, even though all of the 3D ones have been great. I don't know, when did Cave Story come out, though? Because that's like a... I mean, it's more Metroidvania than platformer. But that was huge as like a super indie game. Maybe that came out before 2010, though. You might totally be right. It's a Metroidvania in the style of like a NES Castlevania. The music's great. It's got some solid boss fights. Type platform. I'll look it up. I want to say there's always been, at least indie. There's never really even like a full year or two without like some halfway decent platformer or especially Metroidvania style game. CS came out in 2004. I played it soon after it released. Cave Story? Okay. So that was well before 2010. And the next, like, ultra big one after that was Hollow Knight. But you have... Well, when did Infernix come out? And you also have, like... Oh, I just played it a little while ago. There's two that I played a while ago that I thought were pretty good. One was... One of the first games I played on this channel was... Oh god, let me look at my Steam real quick. Because I have it on there, even though that's getting in the way of this speed run. In fact, I have both of these on here, I think. Astalon, Tears of the Earth is really good. Oh, Infernix was February this year? Okay, that's ultra recent. That's why I haven't heard of it. Astalon, Tears of the Earth is like an old school NES style platformer Metroidvania that's really good. You get to swap. It's more Castlevania. You get to like swap back and forth in between characters at points. And then Iconoclasts I also really liked, which is more kind of sort of indie, but pretty good. So here's Dread, which hopefully I'll remember control schemes for pretty easily. It's mechanically a ton better in like a lot of ways. You got the ledge grab. Everything's controlled by joystick, which always throws me off. Hey. But still, once you get used to it, just looking at the trailer of it, you're already liking how Astalon looks. I'll totally look into Infernax, because I've never heard of it, but I like that style of stuff. Astalon's is really cool. It's also very Castlevania, and has a lot of backtracking and like opportunity for kind of sort of sequence breaking, especially on like a second playthrough.
I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account.
It's got really good music. The boss fights are almost like Contra-like sometimes, sort of. They get a little extra, but after you have like, it's also slightly roguelike, like not in the map design or anything like that, but you're expected to like just straight up die and then get you can like buy upgrades in between. I haven't played the Shantae games, and honestly I should pick them up because those are like a little popular, and I hear nothing but really good things about the Shantae games. I also recommend Momodora series. 1 and 3 are platformers and 2 or 4 are Metroidvanias. That's kind of an interesting like back and forth. No, I don't. Momodora also, kind of like Infernax, sounds familiar, but it's not a thing I've ever played.
There are many such cold areas scattered underground.
The Shantae games are your Oshi's favorite games? I think you may have mentioned that before, Tiberian. No, that's definitely something I should put.
One final thing.
I keep forgetting to, like, even think about them. But that's definitely something that I should put on my list and play through soon, because they look great, and a lot of people really like them. And yeah, I hear nothing but really good things about them. The people who like the Shantae games really like the Shantae games. Didn't they make one like a while ago, and then it was kind of like, not on hiatus, but kind of a while until another one came out, and then like a few came out almost back to back. I think there was kind of a divisive Metroidvania that came out a little while ago. It has like some weird time travel glitch art. It's kind of in between NES and Super Nintendo stuff. I really liked it. Some people kind of hate it. I think it begins with a V, but I forget what it was called. The latest one was a flop? Oh. Well, that's too bad. Yeah, sometimes games just come out at, like, times that, you know, they're competing with a lot, basically. And that's not very good for them. There was also... I'm trying to remember what that Metroidvania game was. There was, like, a lot of black and pink in it, and glitch art. Maybe I'll remember it a bit. There's also, like, a Toho-based Metroidvania that came out not too long ago that I think looks really cool. So, this guy's all super busted up, but that's an Emmy. That's where the dread comes from in the game. They will kill me several times in the speedrun, in this playthrough, I think. They are instant death machines. And this was kind of an idea that the devs had for Metroid a while back. Is that they wanted to make an even more kind of horror-based game, but they could never really get it to work. And I think they had that idea, like, after Super and before the Prime games. Maybe it was during the Prime development. But could never really get it to work. And then Mercury Steam, the dudes who did the Metroid 2 remake, they got it to work. I really like it. Like, only got very specific sections, so you don't have a big Mr. X chasing you throughout the entire game. It's just their own sections, and they all have their own little different gimmicks. Hello, garbage. Ah. Nice to see it. We have just started Metroid Dread, basically. I played through this twice, like in the last week, I think, so I should be pretty okay with this run. I don't know if I'll beat my best time, because we already started out by looking up some other stuff, talking about Metroidvanias and platformers, but I really like this game. So you've missed Super Metroid. But that's okay. I know more tricks in this game than I do in Super Metroid, really. And in fact, I'm almost definitely not going to beat my best time because I want to get, like, all cutscenes and things on stream. I don't really know why. I just think, like, the presentation of this game's great, so I want to include it. Gotta go. Glad you could be here and hope the run goes well. Thanks, yo. I appreciate it, Nikita. I've never heard of Infernax, so I'm definitely going to look that up afterwards. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll put that and the Shantae games on my list. Because I do really like Metroidvanias and platformers. I've been thinking about playing... Well, I'll see you next time you're here, yo. I appreciate you dropping by. I've been thinking about playing Hollow Knight on stream, but, like, I've already played it. Not incredibly recently. I've already played it. And that game is big. Hollow Knight's like a large game. Can't get me. Okay, now you can. So I might play Hollow Knight closer to when we have like a release date for, what's it called, Hornet Song? Something like that. Whenever we have the sequel coming out, I might replay it. See the invisible thing in the background? It's there from the very beginning. I totally missed that the first time I played through. Even though you can see it, like, the second time you come through here. Yeah, we're gonna get most all of Adam's dialogue on screen, and I'm definitely going to be saving somewhat frequently, just in case.
Clearly trying to capture you. They may have been hacked.
So this won't be my best time of 3 hours, 8 minutes. But
But
I'll get a couple of shortcuts and sequence breaks, and a couple of
Stay out of its line of sight when this happens.
couple of really tricky things on stream. Samus fighting robots in this game now? Yeah. So the story of Dread involves like mostly Metroid 2 and Metroid Fusion. There's always like Chozo stuff going on in the Metroid games, right? They're a older spacefaring race of like bird people who most of the games portray as being like very in tune with nature, and all of their technology kind of revolves around being super clean and very different and advanced than whatever the human alliance stuff does. Even though Metroid games are not super big on lore, except for VtuberEN, which was terrible, there's always Chozo stuff going on. And the reason for that, which was initially portrayed in like a comic as opposed to any book way back in the day, is Samus grew up on like a human space colony somewhere, and it was eventually attacked by space pirates, and most people died, except for her and like maybe a few other people and Chozo. And so the Chozo took her in and started raising her. Because she had no one else. So that's why she's a big old badass space warrior, because she was raised by high-tech space bird people. So you get to this planet, you come here having seen a video that was sent to the Human Galactic Federation showing an X-Parasite, which was what Metroid Fusion was all about. And they can mimic their hosts, they can take over and mimic whatever host they infect, they can even, like, access the memories of the people they infect. And so we thought we eradicated all of them in Metroid Fusion, but we totally didn't. And, or, you know, the beginning of this game is like, haha, they're actually still around. And so, Samus, being the only person who can go safely fight the X, because she gets completely infected by them at the very beginning of Metroid Fusion, and then some people save her by making like an experimental Metroid DNA-based vaccine, and it's never really debated whether or not they could just give that to other people, or if they somehow ran out of the resources to make it when they made the one for Samus, because she's destroyed all the Metroids anyway. But whatever. The thoughts of, like, rational good questions about that aside, she's kind of the only one that can fight the X. So, since we found X-Parasites here, she gets sent in. When she arrives on the planet, she sees that very first scene. I need to come up here, but whatever. Kind of like having a good deal of missiles before I go fight Kraid. Whenever she shows up at the planet, we see that first cutscene of her fighting against the Chozo warrior guy, and that's the first time we've ever seen. I want to say that's the first time we've ever seen a live Chozo in any of the Metroid games. Why is it called Metroid if all the Metroids are dead? Well, there is a good reason for that, sort of. I mean, not only is it just like the title of the series, so, you know, even like the Mega Man Zero games, where Mega Man is basically dead, are still Mega Man games. Oh, shit. So that's the series that everybody knows, and for marketing reasons, why would they change it? But Samus at this point is like just an amalgam of a bunch of different species, right? She's a human girl raised in a space colony, but in order to use the Chozo technology, which is her suit, they had to infuse her with Chozo DNA, which is a thing from very, very old comics that never gets brought up in any of the games until this one, because this one like is honestly really smart. And so she's part Chozo, just like a little bit, even though she looks human. But in Super Metroid, she has, at the very end of that, the like one remaining Metroid that people knew of, that she saved as a baby after like completely wiping out all of the other Metroids on a planet in Metroid 2. The thing followed her around like a baby, and she delivered it to scientific research stations, and then it got stolen by space pirates. And that leads into the plot of Super Metroid. But importantly, in Metroid 2, she spent some time wiping out a bunch of Metroids on a different planet before going back to the planet from the first game in Super Metroid. And this game sets up a plot where... Yeah, I'll go this way. Where her having wiped out those Metroids is very critical, very crucial to the antagonist in this game. He had plans for those Metroids, and now they're gone. So, since we have the X-Parasites showing up, unexplained, and since we have Samus having, like, some Metroid DNA, and then more Metroid DNA, both from Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion, she's, you know, part human, part Chozo, part Metroid, essentially. And so, for the longest time, people would be like, you know, like, you've got John Halo instead of Master Chief. People would be like, well, why can't Metroid crawl? Referring to Samus, because it was kind of an obscure... It's a slightly obscure... I don't want to actually call it obscure, but it's a slightly less popular and less played series. What am I doing? Yeah, this is great. So, Samus is part Metroid. Sort of. And that gets played up more in the end of this game with some other revelations. Yeah. So it's still called Metroid because of that, but like it comes into play more clearly later on in the game. And what I think is a really super cool way. Because, like, throughout most of the series, Samus doesn't have much of any dialogue, and in the, like, the one game that she does, Metroid Other M, people hated it. Because they wanted to do a more, like, plot-heavy and setting-heavy game. But everybody ended up hating like how they did Samus' character. She's supposed to be a lot more strong and super badass. Like the whole series is based off of Alien, so she's supposed to be out here messing up aliens. And they made her, like, not vulnerable, but just, like, they wanted to like, highlight trauma around losing the Metroid baby, but they kind of overdid it. And so this game goes back in, like, the other direction of she's mostly a silent protagonist, but not 100%. And man, the times when she does speak are actually great. So, like, the game does a good job of, like, being its own thing and being its own really good Metroid game, but it also does a good job of tying in to previous games, and it lets it lets, like, the protagonist be the super cool, tough badass that everybody knows from previous games, while also giving her a little bit of dialogue. And of course, by a little bit of dialogue, I mean there's one scene where she speaks, and there's one scene where she's just, like, Dragon Ball screaming because she's fucking angry, and it's great. And during that time, there's more relevant Metroid stuff going on.
Uploading data.
There was no record of your assailant in the Federation database. However, there are records of the Chozo warrior tribe. There is a strong possibility the two are connected.
And so this is, like, the first time in the series
the warrior tribe's architecture and
that
artifacts on this planet.
the games are being like, okay, there were different tribes of Chozo. They weren't all peaceful, hyper-advanced scientist hippies.
Parasite may have been staged to lure you in. The situation remains
It uses
unclear,
previous games to
but
kind
your
of
priority
justify
hasn't changed.
all of the
You must
story.
return to the ship. You have activated the magma supply system that has restored power to the closed thermal will continue to
And it
search
does
for
these
the
Atom
energy
sections, which
you
people
deployed against the
hated
first
in
enemy.
other
It is
N,
the only way you can confront
and
that.
it was kind of
Unfortunately,
divisive
this energy
in
is limited.
Fusion.
You may have noticed it dissipating after
And I
an
feel
enemy
like-
is destroyed.
Because in
There are 6
Fusion,
remaining enemy
in
hunting
other
you.
M, they, like,
have no
had to
means
give
to
Samus
confront
permission to use
Remember
upgrades
that.
and stuff like that, and everybody thought that was really dumb because it was. And in Fusion, you had Adam kind of pointing you around to various directions, so people felt like it wasn't quite as open as various other Metroid titles. But you, there actually was, like, quite a good bit of sequence breaking and open-ended, like, the game was not actually as restricted in where you could go as people initially thought. It just takes a while to, like, learn what is doable and what isn't in a Metroidvania game, which is why people really like speedrunning them, because they always find out new tech and new routes, secrets and things like that. It's really cool to watch in the first few weeks especially, as, like, speedruns start out at, like, 3 or 4 hours, and then I'm gonna beat this game in under 4 hours, for sure, almost. Well, I am watching all cutscenes, so maybe not, but probably. My fastest run is just barely over 3 hours. And so the Adam stuff in Fusion, where people thought he was directing around, was also, people thought it was kind of annoying. But then they found some sequence break stuff, and they found, like, there's Adam scenes where he's talking to someone else, but only if you sequence break. And there's some stuff like that in here, too, where you get slightly different dialogue from them that do things in different orders. So the games have, like, constantly evolved in how sequence breaky they get. Pretty different from above. Because So, like, the Atom stuff in this there's a good deal of it. And, of course, speedrunners will skip all of that dialogue. But, I think it's done pretty well, especially because it's done in a kind of deceptive manner that's not really easy to suss out until the very end. I feel like that little scene takes less time to get through than Super Metroid, but if you want to go read about what that thing actually does, which every single time you get a significant upgrade, go to that scene. It takes more time, really. But even though I'm getting most of the cutscenes on screen, I'm not going to look at every little bit of dialogue and read through all of that, because the point is to go, like, a little fast. I'll maybe refine this more later to get an actual better route, and I haven't watched a recent speedrun in a while, so I'm definitely not going to be doing things in the fastest order right now. I just like these games and wanted to cram both of them into a single playset. Woo! First boss fight! But yeah, the upgrade I just got, very reminiscent of a Metroid Prime and a Metroid 2 upgrade that let you, well, in Metroid 2, you could just climb on any surface in ball form. In Metroid Prime, you could attach yourself to magnetic rails. So in this one, it's not in the ball, and you detach yourself to, like, electromagnetic plates. All missed. Oh, if I get closer, like, if I don't run away and instead run forward, break his tail stab, get into its face. You wanna? Yeah. Not looking. That's the swipe that I need to watch out for. That's the step that I need to get it. Since I just got a bunch of missiles back. Oh wait, this is the cool counter scene. Never mind. Since I'm still going to regular shot. So it doesn't do too much damage, but like target moves around a bunch. Even more than normal. Yeah, come here. Aiming in this game is like freeform, so it's really easy to miss tiny targets. Hint, hint. The thing you can grab onto has now opened up. Ruh-roh. Hey, look. He's raising his butt, just like he did in the intro video when you automatically slid over it. Now, with these cutscenes, it's so cool. Boss fights in this game are cool. Whoops. I was like, this is already. You can hit him in the face while he's invisible, right? Like, I can go like that, but I don't know, I find it easier to kind of sequences of hits. Nice. Not too bad, not too bad. Could have been a little faster, for sure, but I can refine this later. I love the charge up and the slow walk and the bait. Ugh. She's so fucking cool. This game's great. And we just straight up Mega Man bosses. Mega Man as a verb. Now we get to cloak. And that's what all that text says. You can go invisible. Here, use it immediately. You can do like, because you can't run while you're invisible, but you can slide into it. Unless you fail. Now I think we go, yeah, all the way to the right over here. There's another door you have to be invisible for to get through. Might as well say. I could eliminate a lot of time from my run if I super cut down on how many saves I took, right? I really like that you have that, like, wall jumping is way easier than in Super Metroid and maybe some other games. But they have it tooled so, like, if you jump off a magnetic surface, you get to turn around before the apex of your jump and keep going higher on that one wall. So it's just quick, right? But they've built it this time around so you can't keep climbing higher on one wall just by jumping off that one wall. You're always going to go out so far, and so you go back, you don't actually gain any height. Which is different, and makes like traversing and finding different tech for getting around and sequence breaking more difficult, which is naturally harder, but very, very, very smooth. Wall jumping's easy to do now. This game was developed by a Spanish company? I didn't know Mercury Steam was Spanish. It's kind of cool. Whoops! Oh well. Gotta listen to Adam again. It is Mercury Steam, right?
Uploading data.
They also did the Metroid 2 Samus Returns remake. Not to be confused with the fan-made another Metroid 2 remake.
Central routing system for the magma. It is here in Paris.
Yeah. Yeah, Mercury Steam,
Samus,
I mean, they seem to do pretty good work. Did they, if you've got their wiki page open, don't worry about it if not or whatever. Didn't they also do the Strider game from a few years back? That game, that series is more obscure, but that's same Strider from Marvel vs. Capcom.
Also an option. Note that using the Phantom Cloak severely decreases your mobility, and direct contact with an enemy will still result.
This right here is like my biggest complaint about
your position.
Adam
Phantom Cloak is useless
in this game.
once an enemy
No Strider? Oh, okay, that was somebody else.
evade capture until it gives up. First, the Phantom Cloak can remain
That's another
active
really
after
good
your aim has been
Metroidvania
depleted.
game, but
It will consume your life energy instead. Consider it a
Mercury
desperate measure.
Steam Entertainment SL
Remember,
doing business
it cannot
as
bring
Mercury
your
Steam,
energy down
Spanish
to
video game
nothing.
developer based in
Disuse of this
San
technique will
Sebastian,
improve your probability of
Vilas Res,
survival.
Madrid. Cool. I don't think I know of any other developers out of Madrid. It's mostly just like the really few Russian devs, and then direct Meteor Butterflies, and then like some British, lots of Japanese, a few Canadians, and a lot of Americans. Oh, I guess... Is Quantic Dream the David Cage thing? Are they French or French Canadian? I forget. Either way, it's really, really weird that they got the new Star Wars, because David Cage is kind of nuts. I mean, at the very least, every successive game that he's put out has been, like, mechanically better than the previous ones, but they're all questionable. Or at least his takes on the points behind the games are all very weird and questionable. Like, I'm not playing Heavy Rain or Detroit Become Human now, but would you believe that David Cage, creator of Detroit Become Human, says that game is not about racism or classism? Or like people's relations? No, it's about only androids. That's all he's talking about. And he once compared it to Blade Runner, but the comparison he made was like, well, unlike Blade Runner, the whole point of Detroit Become Human is you're supposed to feel things for the androids. David, did you see Blade Runner? Oh no! It's gonna see me. Oh wait. I'm super cool now. You can't see me for a limited time. But this one has learned how to compress itself and go in small spaces. So we have that to deal with now. Whoa. Where are you going? Okay, good. Fuck, it's on the roof anyway. Well, I'm dead. Yep, that was too early. Mercury Steam released some Castlevania games, Clive Barker's Jericho, and American McGee's Scraplands. Which Castlevania games? Jericho sounds familiar. And I've never heard of American McGee's Scraplands, but it's the same dude who did the weird Alice games, which were like pretty okay. Okay, that's what we want to do. Need to go mod for Eric now? Just drop by and say hi if he's still streaming when you get done later? Yeah, for sure. This shouldn't take me too much longer. Let's see. Well, it might be another like 2.5 hours or so. But yeah, for sure. Scraplands was very generic. Wouldn't recommend. Okay, I might look it up just because American McGee, but like, I trust you on that. Yeah. See you later, yo. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Hello. Didn't see me? Nice. Actually didn't see me. Oh, I did not hit the invisible button. I always want to try and slide away from that just to get on the other side of this little bump and save time. Because this game is more of a go-fast game than Super Metroid. Which wall crawler would have had this flying dude. Go this way first. Remember this one. And let's see. Go above or below first. think I have to go. Wait. No, I don't have to go that way yet. Yeah. We change flow, and then we go down. Because... really like bits of energy tanks. Oh no, that's a real one. Eventually coming down this way. Speedy bites me again. The only reason I come up here, though... Wait, I don't do this yet. No, not at all. Now we come down here. Right, now we come down here, and now we come through this side of the safe room. Why didn't go this way at all before? It's speedrun-ish, practice-ish, learning. Probably going to have to completely unlearn what I learned here. Things are bound to be done different. Oh, damn right. Second door. Things are bound to be done different now. Whatever I originally learned. Uh-oh. There it is. Holy shit! How did you not see me? I wasn't invisible when I went through his line of sight. I mean, he was whipping it around, but... yeah, lucky. We're almost getting to... excuse me. Almost getting towards the first sequence break that I know of. But, okay, forward. Thank you. But I need a new suit first. I need a new suit to go fight Kraid anyway. Whoops. Get my charged spin going. Assholes.
Uploading data.
STEMI stands for Extraplanetary Multiform Mobile Identifier. It can procedurally modify and enhance its own capabilities.
Oh.
Its ability to configure itself to fit into narrow spaces is a standard feature. Any enemy you encounter will likely do so as it pursues you.
Except for those first two.
You are not capable of destroying their armor plating. This would be true even at your full capabilities.
I feel like this is probably your first indication that there's something up with Adam.
You are faced with
He's completely dropped the whole lady thing.
Accept your helplessness.
And like,
study each enemy carefully.
You are not good enough to do anything about this.
There are risks.
Is also
the Phantom Cloak reduces
a thing that AI mimicking Adam kind of knows not to say.
Do not hesitate to destroy.
Whereas Ravenbeak is just an asshole. So that's where that bit comes from. Yeah, sure. Go up. This thing is gonna be right in front of me. Not quite. Hit it a little bit too high. So it didn't. But now it goes. Now we go back. So now we can go get that other energy. The full one. Huh. That's unfortunate. Where are you gonna go? Because I don't want to drop onto it. I am running low on energy. The back and forth in this game is honestly, like, just so good. That's the type of wall jump thing I was talking about earlier. You can't actually gain any height with a wall jump that doesn't come off one of those magnetic platforms. And now we go back. That thing's probably gonna hit us. Yay! I think I'll have one more of those by the time I go fight Kraid. Oh shit, it was early. It's way late. Right on time. This way? I feel like it's the other way. It's the other way. Okay. Open. Sometimes you can be in a spin jump when that guy's about to hit you, because he doesn't hit you. Right? Why does this feel wrong? No, yeah, we go to Dairon for just a little bit. So we get our Spazer back. And then soon... I've never got bombs before going to fight Kraid. I know when I was first watching speedruns of this game, you didn't do it because it wasn't actually faster. Like, it just took too much time to get over there. You kind of saved time through other shortcuts. Go ahead and save. I don't want to load in a previous area. Oh, right, you're beefier. Rhino beetles. Yeah, whatever. I have to go this way first. Not that way. Yeah. It's a little early, but I still got it. Get the one I'm grabbing, thank you. You can aim super well. That might be faster, but probably not, because all you have to do is hit down to drop. Do I even think about shooting, really? It's kind of cool, but... And now we've got power back! Which makes me think that I maybe could go get bombs already. I'm very close to being able to do so. Why beam? I wonder if that means Spazer was like a mistranslation of Spacer. But this just makes more sense. Wide beam. It's the Spazer from Metroid Super Metroid. You shoot 3 beams instead of 2. Very cool. Shut up. To charge up Spazer for those blocks. Now we can one-shot random beetle assholes. And now we do more Emmy shit! I think we kill this one first, right? Is this our speed booster? This is the morph ball Emmy. I just want to say this is the morph ball Emmy. Yeah, it introduces us to these closed doors. That is the speed booster for sure. Which we've kind of already seen, right? Yeah, that's all we do here. Yeah. He was just gonna get away anyway. There's Phaser. Our wide beam. It's time to go back. And I don't know when it becomes a better idea to spam lasers as opposed to missiles. Like, some bosses don't actually get hit by a non-charged blast. They only get hit by missiles or a charge shot. But some, I guess, like mini bosses, you could say, and the boss of the game, eventually take damage from just a regular shot. And at that point, it's faster, or at least last I checked, was faster to just spam regular shots. Like this. You know, you probably have to do it a little bit faster. Right? Yes. Right. Because that other one definitely was Speed Boost Guardian, whereas this one is Morph Ball Guardian. Want to go up. Ah, fuck it. I've already lost it. As soon as we can get early screw attack, that really, really messes up everybody. Like, spamming my blaster is now pretty good. Regular missiles you can spam quickly. I think super missiles might be slightly slower. Okay, where do we do this? Right up here. Which side do you want to go to? Go. Should be okay. Nice. Morph ball. Kind of a late morph ball. It lets you be a ball. Now Metroid does not need to crawl. Nope. The animations look, you know, really good. And let me go back down this way. And we almost fight Kraid again, but not really. We have more ball hop. beginning. Don't care. Almost fight Kraid, but instead we go this way. Probably save again eventually, but for now. Right? Yeah. We'll get our first suit upgrade. Then we fight Kraid. And then we get Grapple Peak. Actual speedruns will probably not be like grabbing anywhere near as many missiles as I do, and I can definitely cut out grabbing even more than I did like in my best run, my best timed run. But I kind of like having enough missiles. I don't know if you want to grab those parts like at all in the speedrun. You might not. You might just have, like, you might just come across 4 very, very naturally. Like that one is right in your way. Right, super missile door. Which I don't think I ever go back to. And then the cool sequence. This was so cool. The first time I experienced it, like it exposes you to thermal stuff. Cool. Oh no! Things are going bad. Okay. I love that double. Go this way. No, what? And then hell yeah. Again, I'm probably not going to save any time on this run over my best run that I showed off earlier. But that's purely because I'm actually watching cutscenes like these later on. If I try to do like speedruns of this and Super again, this stuff's getting skipped. But I kind of want it here now. The Varia suit. You can go in heated rooms and kind of go in lava. Love that you can counter in the air. Give me full health. Uh-oh. Whoa! That was too close. Why did I save recently? Now we can go through this door. I think there's missiles in here, I forget. Actually, no, the room's not flashing. The game gives you, like, 2 really easy ways to find all of your different loot, right? Like, Super Metroid had the X-ray visor, and that's nice. But this one has map sections that flash to let you know where an item is. And later on, you get, like, a much better version of the X-ray visor. Well, I guess it doesn't reveal to you what type of block its highlighting is, but it will highlight blocks that you can interact with that just look like a normal part of the world that you can fall through or break in some way. And so, that's pretty cool. And we go fight Kraid. So I'm going to save right here. Not that it really matters, because the game will just start us off at the very beginning of that fight. But still. Great transition. The animations in this game are so good. I swear, the game zooms in so much right here. Like, I almost always run into rock things. It's a great time. I definitely could have some missiles, but screw it, that would take time. This is also such a great scene. Goddamn, Samus, you're a huge badass. Damn. Literally eat it. Go. I was about to get hit. So if I had bombs, there's an insta-kill here. You can blow apart part of the wall behind me, and there's like a bomb thing. You can see, like, the grate in the middle of the kind of yellow bit of the wall behind me. If I had bombs, you can get in, a bomb... Get the bomb accelerator. And get shot straight into his horrible gut pustule. It's been a while since I've actually done it. I've never done it. Oh, right, that's the counter one. I was expecting to punch. I love that you can see the, like, filling up on the festering wound. Whoa! I was trying to write it like the previous game. That's not how that works. There we go. Having a dedicated morph ball button instead of having to press down twice. It's like almost necessary, really. Later. But it definitely enables some stuff. Fuck yourself on that one. Wish I could do that in the actual boss fight. Little shit coming out of the wall. You could actually die right after the boss fight, but before getting the diffusion beam. I don't know where you would respawn. Diffusion beam. Your charge shots go through walls a little bit, which is handy against some enemies. Mainly this asshole crawling above me, or diving through the floor above me. Dead. Also dead. Let's see. Now we need to go get the tractor beam. Tractor beam. Grappling beam. So our first kind of sequence. Sort of. Because I feel like it's not too hard to find. It's a little difficult to do, but not too difficult. Here's some help. Sort of. I'm gonna pick up that energy piece. Back to this. Go like, whoa, and then don't back out of it. Whoops. You have to actually jump instead of, like, holding it down. But you have to hold down the jump, so it's easy to muck up if you spam it. Okay, and then, instead of immediately going that way, because I still have low health at this point, and I'm not a master at this game, I'm going to save. Even though we have to listen to Adam to do so. Gonna tell us more stuff we already know. I think at this point it still does that.
This area, VtuberEN, appears to be a biological research laboratory. You have already reactivated one generator in this area. There you are slowly recovering your abilities. I have still not established what happened to you physically. Don't let your...
Instead of going forward that way, I don't really know what's over there anymore. We go this way. I want to be at max health just in case. Most tries after this. Wow, that did damage from there. Didn't know that. Nice. That's half of what we need to do. Here's the other half. Oh, I missed it. And I'm dead. Pretty sure. Super dead. It's very easy to die. You can make it back up to that second ledge, but like... It's rough. Anyway. That jump's not super easy either. Not super hard, but you have to delay your jump on both of those, basically. Jump, like, right after it looks like you have no ability to jump there anymore. And now we've got Grapple Beam. I love these transition scenes. I wish load times were a little better, but I love them. And maybe it's just my old Switch. Excuse me. Yay! Got Grapple Beam before ever going to VtuberEN. You use it very much like you use missiles, except it's the other right trigger button. I like this Grapple Beam more. And it's probably just more like you get to use it on some enemies. Jumping around because of how you can aim is a little bit easier. And those are both things you could do in Super Metroid, but I feel mostly I like that Grapple Beam more just because of the like level and world design, as opposed to how the beam itself actually functions. Probably. Tublin. Okay, can't go that way because we don't have bombs. Could go up here, but I don't actually need that super bomb, that power bomb upgrade. So we can go this way. It's probably nice to have at least, like, it's probably nice to have more power bomb upgrades for the final fight, because you can do it, you can use it rather, to counterattack one of the final boss's nastier moves. But like, wow, when I said I didn't know it was over here, I lied. Go over here. I don't need that. That's a cool detail in the background. Let's try to break through that door. Definitely heard that. Wait. I think I go down, don't I? We go over to VtuberEN. Shut up. But I could go ahead and get bombs, I guess? Let's go ahead and get bombs. Oh, right. switching, like, orientation from crawling on a ceiling to crawling on a wall. Game looks so good. Go back up. Too early. Both accounts. The bomb. It lets you place bombs. So you can use these tunnels. Which is great. Ow. Why? I don't need to go this way. You. We can use this tunnel. We have bombs for whatever we need it for. Which is like a few things. We're definitely going to be doing at least one, maybe two bomb jump moves. I'll go ahead and save here. I'm at half health. I'm not actually going to fight a boss anytime soon. Anytime really soon. So I don't really need it. Up because I can. It's right here. It doesn't take like a long, hard puzzle to get that one. Now, keep going down. Not actually going to fight the mind yet. I don't think you can. I think you have to go to VtuberEN first. That way. Get Aeon Shift. Yeah, whatever. Get it from this angle. Get it out of the way. Go to VtuberEN and get Aeon Shift like a little early. Not super early, not really, but we already have Grapple Beam. So it helps. I'm gonna grab a snack. Which I conveniently have a bunch of right here. I'm gonna mute myself while I munch on this for just a minute.
Uploading data.
The lower levels of VtuberEN are mostly submerged. Abilities such as the grapple beam or space jump will help you maneuver underwater to an extent. Find them as soon as possible.
Got one of those already. like that, as opposed to Super Metroid, you're just already in your run state, right? You don't have to hold down a button to run. Samus is going as fast as she can by default. Like before you get the speed booster. Save room? Yeah, we just saved. Not where I want. Skip little bits of this area thanks to early ground. And there's our Aeon Flash. Now we get to zoom. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. The skill that no one knew they really wanted when this game came out. Flash shift, rather. I guess I'll let the video play for this one, because, damn, it's so cool. Not the video, but just the ability. Blink. Nice. Blink. You can do it in air. Nice. You can do it 3 times. Holy shit. Super nice. I think we go back now, right? What else here for us? Yeah, we go back enough. We're not leaving Verinia quite yet. But we are pretty soon. Don't care. So, in a real speed run, we'll definitely be trying to, like, damage boost off of that. Just getting hit and knocked back a little bit. This area is kind of why you want bombs already. Just break down that. First, come over here and you're fast enough, you can totally do that without the grapple. But of course, if you have early grapple. And the game is basically telling you that it knows you can get early grapple by having that grapple ceiling up there. Die. And then nothing else. I was trying to swing, knock it away, but it poked me first. Yeah, I poked it. Whatever. Don't get in the habit of poking fish. It's a really weird device, except fish VTubers exist, so... Yeah. Now we go get our speed boost. One right after the other. Flash shift, speed booster. And then, like, plasma? I forget what comes next. Maybe super missile comes next. Still need super missile, spin jump, plasma. I like picking up space jump later. You don't really need it. You need screw jump. I could maybe try and do this without space jump. Some sections are a little rough, though. Whoops. Slide under that. I think I go this way. Ooh! I don't go this way. late. I love that you can do that while aiming. I love that you can do that while aiming. It's so smooth and good looking and it feels cool. Melt another Emmy. Line up this one. Not here. Sir. Here we go. Not there. How are you coming back? There's definitely faster ways to do this, but this works. If he had another full second, he probably would have got me. Only 1 or 2 more steps. And now we lose our horror lighting. Everyone who's played Super Metroid knows what Speed Boost does. Mega Cannon go bye-bye. Smash both of those walls real quick. Go ahead and pick that up because it's right there. It's really easy to pick up. Boom. Oh, I almost dropped it. I dropped it. Nice. Pick up, like, the 10 missile boosters where you can. Because they're worth 5 of the regular ones, you know? Alright. Look at that combo of movement. We just go back now. And by back, I mean, what do I mean, actually? Do I go back to VtuberEN now that I got Speed Booster? Maybe. Look here again. Maybe move up. Go up a zone first. Shit, I forget. Yeah. Right. This is definitely one way. Wait. I'm trying to remember if this is actually what I do next. We go get, like, plasma here? I think that comes later. I almost want to say we go to the place above Berenia. Hanubia? Because... I think we go here. It'll come back to me. Just kind of going on like instinct now. 'Cause, oh shit! Very good speed run. You. Out of the way. All right, yes. We get our first big plot. Shortly. Gonna go ahead and watch this. Remember the intro? Yeah, you remember the intro, don't you, Samus? Ugh! Wave Beam Guardian. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you, that was ancient and priceless. Probably, I have no idea why it was there, actually. Aww. Continuing in cool new shit for this game. Hello. Alive Chozo. I'm so glad Mercury Steam got permission from Nintendo to do this, because Nintendo's very particular about how they let people handle their titles. And this is like the opening, this, and the very end are kind of all the lore this game needs. The Atom stuff is maybe a push, but I get why they did it. Damn, he looks great.
Pinoras Hasana Tarbilichoso, Urairisitos Carodan Ilimathroe, Nirmugi Talar Suradis Me Iliagarna Lima, Uramahar Pantamugi Dos Saral Pura Mathroe, Kunihabari Hundar Karasabekes en Holchanin, Linkatalu Ili Uliris, Sabalba, Ashkar Behek, Hasari Gale Ubana Dos Elegar Mir. Ninu Barash, nek ili ferun dar hadar. Les ninu kedar, ili mathroid mugi. Tanam dar bi hadar bunta. Eiris dos eka ili gimel. Ashkar behek gabori dos balan ili
Coming back to this classic theme is maybe my favorite music bit in the game.
Dos horek bura, ninu mehirin ili zoha hasana. Bimura Gabara ili Sahali, Dosuran ili Mathroid. Galmir Tostek, Ananakoden Mugi Akalai. Ashkar Behek, Hem ili Maukin, Hasana Hasari Anabalta Dos Humahar Sarian. Ili Tarin Alima. Les Nudakan Dos Geren Humahar Korgangal Turuta Mathroid. Sabalba. Talaris le shak sirugali nevak, Hemmugi lamai dos goro humahar yoris me kohana. Aitar iligel sumanu naloni ishka iliagarna lima. Mugi garama bi eris les nido.
Again, I love how this game ties in a bunch of previous games really, really well, while also being its own game, with its own plot. Its own plot that ties back into, like, the Metroid manga. That's ancient.
Habari Bama Mugi Sarali Lina Tamahar Toshek Lutili Mathroi Desborodo Ilioristar Ashkar Behek Dora Habar Bados Les Maradan Has Bados Les Maradan Ashka Ulugal Ata Iliemai Marhuma Satari Lin Ashkar Behek Tamus Arlan, Feje Hadoran, Ninu Habar Kumane Hundosh, Revolen, Nilimathroid Dim Ishka, Isatama Harisbi.
Kinu
Of course, she can speak Chozo. In addition to just being able to understand it, she can speak it. She was raised by them. It's her second language, but she probably spent more time speaking it than whatever Earth language she initially spoke. Wow. Very well timed. Okay, I'm going to try and kind of quick kill this guy. Oh, damn, I missed it. Yeah, come back here. We're gonna do this one more time. It's your, oh, shit. It's like almost already dead if I get this off. Bitch! That does so much damage to them. I love that the game lets you do that. And we'll be doing that again against the next one of these guys we see. Now we've got to go back to VtuberEN. Can I one-shot this? Maybe? Oh, not like that, I can't. You can do this from below, too, but I find this a little bit easier. Maybe it's faster to do it from below, actually, if you, like, screw up the first time. Oh! Okay, well, let's try doing it from below. Because... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm doing it wrong. We don't have to bomb these. We need to install the bomb. That's not gonna work. There we go. Yeah, that's easy. Back to VtuberEN. I get interrupted by Adam on the way there. My Switch is kind of chugging on these load screens. I might save and restart. We will see. We will see. Yeah, we get stopped right here.
Uploading data.
Our photographer friend has explained much. We now know why the enemy are pursuing you. Samus Aran, Raven Beat lured you here. He wants the Metroid DNA that exists only within you. I have confirmed that Quiet Robe has deactivated all remaining enemy. You should now be able to reach the surface unthreatened.
Isn't it a little suspect
Quiet Robe opened is in VtuberEN.
How Adam could confirm that they're all deactivated now, even though you can't really see much. You shouldn't be able to see much beyond these rooms. I mean, I guess they're networked, but we want to go down this way. Yep. Uh-huh. do that fast enough, we'll slide past that guy. We've got our speed booster and an open path up here. So we can go past this fan right at the beginning. Shut up. Yay. I guess I can skip out on one of the other energy tank pieces earlier. So that gets me to one port. And I don't know if I'm going to collect 3 more at all. Shut up. Out of my way. As well get the map room. Honestly, the map room doesn't reveal quite as much in this as it does in Super or some of the others. Right? Here's the like general layout of rooms. But I kind of still like having it because I don't really actually have this game memorized. So the more I actually expose myself to it, the better. Go ahead and get this because it's a tin missile. And I also usually get like the seeker volley, I think is what it's called. Because I like using it on the second phase of the final boss. Then there's a complicated thing. I don't know if it's been patched out. It may have been. There's a complicated skip right here where you can actually destroy that block over there by doing like weird jumps like that. But I'm terrible at it, and it takes a while, so I just fight this boss instead. Whoops. Because it's a pretty easy boss when you know what you're doing. Asshole spaced it. Go back. Do that again. I dare you. I totally forget how you normally go get grapple beam. But yeah, this boss, at least at one point, I don't know if it still is, but at one point this boss was completely and entirely skippable. And if you can do the skip reliably on the first try really easily, it saves a ton of time. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Lightning disappear. Good. It's invincible once that lightning. saw the typical spoil up, but I wasn't actually looking at exactly when they were about to strike. Nice. Otherwise, yeah, this thing guy's super good. I mean, I think I did die to it in my first playthrough. But that's because the damage in this game is large. I really like how Samus just kind of stands there, being like, is that it? Are we actually done here? Yeah, may as well. Because of the, like, auto-save features in a lot of this game, the continue function, right? I feel like it's a lot more safe to not save in this game in comparison to some others. What's this one called? Gavaron. Maybe Hanubia. There's one that begins with an H. There's 3 more zones, but 2 of them are small. And we've barely seen much of Farion, whatever it's called. Second super missile door, I think we've seen. Okay, so yep. Need to get like maximum distance on this. Gotcha. Yeah, whatever. Come on down. Ow. Gets another couple of those off, I might be dead. Nice. Those guys do like a ton of damage. And then I never have to go down. So watch out for these assholes. Hey, there we go. Aw. Got the climbing up animation. Can't go there. Amy's still turned off. Not for long. How does that constantly get me? The delay. The Dark Souls delay. The Dark Souls delay.
Uploading data.
Samus, you are approaching the surface. This area, VtuberEN, appears to be an underground forest.
We've seen that.
The enemy have been deactivated, but Ravenbeak still desires the Metroid DNA within you. I have reviewed the video log of your encounter after your arrival. You were no match for him then. You are no match for him now. It is true that you have recovered
Not a very Adam thing to say.
However, my analysis suggests that you would not be a worthy adversary for him, not even at full power. One thing still eludes me. Why did Raven Heat spare you during that encounter? Something must have motivated him.
Like, that something gets revealed, right? But it's almost hard to say if that was his initial plan or not. Just go this way first. Yeah, because super missile. It replaces your regular missile, which is so nice. Fires a little slower, it does more damage. So fast. That one, you basically counter like before you see it do the thing. Okay, easy bomb jumping. Like, that's probably enough missiles, but I think we'll take up 1 or 2 more. Just because they'll be, like, right in front of me, or another 10-pack. Here we go. Yeah, up here. Go this way to the X. I believe we go let out the X. What else do we get in Alun right now? Do we get plasma here? I think so, because we come back together on the plasma. I've only done this route a couple of times. And we do find... Yeah, we get plasma. We get plasma right before we start fighting the... Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and save. We get plasma right before we start fighting the X'd out Chozo warriors. Which are cool fights. I like them being introduced as mini bosses. This is a very, like... This track... excuse me. This track always reminds me of, like, Chrono Trigger. There's a track, I think, like, in the future? Like one of the domes, I think. This track always reminds me of one of the domes in Chrono Trigger. Big security system. And then it doesn't tell you what it's scanning for, which I think is a good, nice touch. You just see a computer system say scan complete, all good. Do I have to walk there? I guess I have to walk there. Thought I could shoot. Clearly, I thought I could shoot. Yeah, we absolutely get plasma here. Hey, look! Suddenly, it's Metroid Fusion. I love it. Honestly, I kind of love it. Whatever. Now I forget. I'm gonna grab this missile's deck, but I forget. Like, I forget if this is a 2 missile or a 10 missile. Yeah, so probably not worth it. It's weird that that's a regular missile door. But almost, it makes me think that you must be able to get here without getting super missiles. And I think, though I haven't actually watched it, I think people have done like a 0% run, right? You don't get any upgrades, which sounds kind of hellish to me. Okay. But like, it's gotta be possible, right? Excuse me? Yeah, we're just gonna skip all that. This mini-boss gets a boss door. It is the introduction of a pretty cool enemy, though. And now, we're at the point where we just spam shots instead of missiles. Because Samus can shoot really quickly. Nice. Not bad. Doing that at a rate that kind of hurts, but does the most damage. You can't. Yeah, okay. They can't actually do the, like, big spit beam attack until later. It does have little shockwaves on it, though, you know? Still want to avoid it. Great, I hit that first one too early. God, the animations in this game look so good! Grab this, because it's right here. Ignore the missiles and power bomb above. It's one of those things that you have to come back for if you want every upgrade, and so I ignore it. Oh, I am gonna get at least one more 10 missiles upgrade. Don't know that I need it, but it's cool, so I'm gonna do it. Come to the other, like, very, very Chozo place. Fuck off. Save my plasma beam. All big green suit energy. Make some progress back here in Gavoroth. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Wrong button. Stuttering a little bit on loading screen. I've had it happen once before where the loading screen, like, glitched out the first time I tried to travel, and so every single other time that I traveled, it was just like a static image, like a JPEG of Samus. And that caused like some screens like this and the cutscene to kind of screw up. Enemies are back, and Quiet Robe is an X now. Oh no! And everything is an X now. See, where do I go? Above? No, I go to the enemy zone. Do that again. Samus, the entire planet is now X.
Uploading data.
I think that's where he says that right here.
The X have been released from their confinement. They have now scattered across the planet. This is no doubt the work of Raven. His motives are still a mystery. But your Metroid DNA grants you immunity to the X parasites. You can even absorb them. Perhaps it was some kind of message. Regardless, the X are here. They are overrunning the planet. They must be destroyed. Hurry to your ship, Samus.
Okay,
I
the next one
will
then.
make it here safely.
There's a message somewhere in here, and I remember because the first time I played through it, it comes really shortly after you loose all the X on the planet. Where Adam's just like, well, every living organism on the planet is now an X. Congratulations. Let's see. I need to... Yeah, it's definitely going to be right above me. I should have dropped. Ah, too early. I like that right there. If you hit B, like you're accidentally mashing through the prompt, the game gives you like another prompt being like, are you sure you want to discontinue? Shit! Oh. Go down. Bullshit. Oh my god. Okay, well, now we're ahead of it. This is not ideal. Ideally, you get to that door without it, like, following you down here at all. Oh god! It's gonna see me! I think that's... I had a buddy who, like, had a really hard time with the Speed Guardian. I think that's my least favorite, to be honest. You can't go straight. You can't go left, right? Yeah, this is just a save room. Okay. Be like, hey, you... Oh. Well, map rooms are also save rooms. Yeah, I had a buddy who had a problem, had a big problem with the Speed Guardian. And man, I think that Ice Guardian is my least favorite one to deal with. And then the Wave Guardian, and then, I guess, the Speed Guardian. Because it is fast. It's just not as fast as me. Right down there in that corner, I guess, but... right back because I'm going to pick up spin boost. I don't know if we need it. Oh, God. Like, I almost want to say there are... I want to say there are routes where you don't pick up spin boost at all, in addition to not picking up space jump. But not picking up either of them is a little crazy to me, because then you have to do some bomb jumps in the escape sequence. You've got time for it, but like... Ooh. That's also not a super missile door, right? No, I need ice missile first. Which means I need spin boost, and then I come back here and do some speed booster tomfoolery. Right? So you get up at the top before you have gravity suit, and that's how you get through the gravity suit. Yeah. Or that's the way I know how to get early gravity suit. Spin boost. It's like space jump, except it's only double jump. Only one extra jump. You're limited underwater. You cannot gain more height than you initially had. Let me just go back, right? I wonder what those blocks mean. Yeah, we're gonna go back, because now we can make it through here. And we fight another one of these dudes. We're all pretty alright training for the final boss. Way faster and stronger than they are. Always comes down in the middle. Ah. Thought I was really close to getting it. I was about to not jump, but clearly missed. Plasma! Just firing lightning straight down his throat. But like concentrated lightning. And then we need to go back, right? Yeah, we need to get over here and then here. Piss off. Oh, I forgot about that. Now we can get back up here. Let's go all the way back. Which is thankfully kind of easy. We have spin boost. We can go over here. I think there's ways to like bomb jump up that, but it's really awkward bomb. Oh shit! Really awkward bomb jumping in the water. Down. Oh no! Haha. Yeah. Animations are so on point. Okay, now this one gave me trouble at first, but it has a gimmick. The only, like, extended path that you have in here is when the thing is up here. So it should be crawling up over there, but it might crawl up right in front of you. Cool. Ooh, now it's on the ground already. I do kind of wish that they animated it falling off the ceiling and slamming into the ground after that shot. And then Samus could just, like, drop right next to him. But, whatever. It's cool every time. Ice Missile. Like Ikeda and I were talking during Super Metroid, way better than Ice Beam. Because you still have your Plasma Beam. It no longer freezes things whenever you almost kill them with it, instead of actually killing them with it. Ice Missile. Free shit. And it's great. And, yeah, we just go to the right again, I think. So now, next stop is Gravity Suit. Oh, you know what? I have time to pick this up. In fact, do I keep going up? Yes. So we need to get back here. Oh my god. Yo. Actually, fuck you. We're just gonna skip that guy. Here's the much better version of the X-ray visor. Not the X-ray visor, really, because that's, like, Metroid Prime stuff. And the X-ray visor is really cool in Prime. Really cool. They let you, like, they had to make different models for everything because of the X-ray visor, which is crazy. Maybe not different models, but different textures that displayed differently on the models they had, or inside the models they had. It's crazy. And you can, like, see Samus's hand inside her arm cannon, making different, like, hand gestures for different moves. It's really cool, honestly. I'm, like, a little surprised how super cool, or was a little surprised how super cool her X-ray was in Metroid Prime 1. Now, I forget precisely how to do this. I think you speed boost up here. Come down. And go like, oh, no, that's not quite it. Go down even further. Maybe you do it like right here? Maybe you do it like right there at that cliff. And that allows you to come out of Morph Ball and grab the ledge. Not that. Not that. But we totally can make this. Which I definitely didn't find during my first playthrough. So you're supposed to go an entirely different, well, supposedly. This is intended, but it's, I would still call it like intentional sequence breaking. That's too far away. Oh, you can come out and then spin jump. But I bet you it's slightly easier, though it requires slightly tighter timing, if you go kind of all the way down and then speed boost, ball boost up. Right? Yes. And later on, the gravity suit, if you want, you can come back for that tiny little missile upgrade. But I'm not going to. Now we do like the second hardest execution thing. Well, I guess this, what I'm about to do, is about as hard as another 10 missile upgrade that I'll get later because it's cool. And fun to do, and I think watch. This is like the tied for second hardest execution thing that I'll be doing in this run, I think. Aw, speed booster. I wonder if I get 2 more of these. Probably not. I think I'm probably fine on health at this point. Okay. This, I'll warn you all, take a minute. Too slow. That was very close. First time I found this, I like got down there and got the upgrade and then didn't realize there was one more thing you could do that would lead you to early gravity suit. And so when I found out that you could do this to get the early gravity suit, it blew my mind. Shit's crazy. This game's amazing. I love it. And honestly, I think like the Super Metroid speedrunning community, you know, everybody went crazy about this game when it came out, and they started having a lot of fun developing different routes, like ASAP. Nice, we got it. But I think a lot of them have gone back to Super Metroid. Wait, I don't know. Like, I think that's more active right now. I'm not sure. Come on. You need to die. There we go. And maybe that's because this game was, like, built with a lot of sequence breaking in mind. Whereas Super Metroid, you have crazy tech people have to find a lot more because that's the plan, right? Devs absolutely wanted you to be able to break things in this way. No question. Like I think the only unintended sequence break thing that I didn't even do, but talked about and pointed out earlier, was before that underwater boss that had the shell and the tentacles, and I was like grappling to slide across the ceiling. You could break a wall with like a really weird slide jump charge shot thing. And I think that's the only unintended sequence break that I even know about.
Uploading data.
Yeah.
The X have spread across the entire planet.
There it
All
is.
living organisms have by now been replaced by X.
I love the nonchalant manner in which that's delivered.
There is another problem you may
They've
have
spread
noticed.
everywhere.
The
Assume
temperature
every
of
organism
CDR has
is an
started
X.
to fall. I cannot say for certain if the X are to blame, but the drop in temperature is indisputable. The gravity suit should keep you insulated from the effect.
You mean that gravity suit that I just picked up? Like he'll say that first line and not the second line. If you make some progress after letting the X run rampant, but haven't picked up the gravity suit yet. So it's really cool that and makes it very obvious that the game was designed for these kind of shortcuts to be there naturally, as opposed to finding hidden tech like bypassing that boss I was just talking about. But that's where speedrunners start to like get crazy, right? There's so much in this game where it's like really cool to go a really viable to go like a partially hidden route, and it just works, right? And then there's sections where like there's tricks that actually get learned that may have not been intended. Oh no, it's another one. Oh no, he's got a shield. Give me your shield. Give me the shield bash. Give me the shield bash. That's enough. Uh-huh. So much damage. So much damage. Now you can spit at me? Really? That also does a ton of damage. That also does a ton of damage, but I think the game autosaves right before this. I think. Yeah. I'm gonna break that shield one way or another. Whoops. Oh. He's gonna start spitting for some reason. And it does not spit fire. Shit is toxic. I feel like that's slower than usual. There we go. Maybe my thing's tired. Oh. Done. No need to go left. Oh, yeah, there's that one. And I guess... Alright. I get it. Shut up. Okay, that should be enough. exactly what I needed, but it'll work. There we go. Now we go all the way back to cars. Sure. And here we find out why we go back to Kataris.
Uploading data.
I have determined the reason for the planet's rapid cooling. Thermal energy is no longer being routed from Kataris. This area, Arteria, is located in the depths of the planet. Much of it will be frozen. Find a way to thaw any frozen board. The central control system you activated in Kataris is still operational. Some force must be physically blocking the routing of thermal energy. I suspect a powerful X is involved. You must annihilate it. Return here after solving the problem. The cooling has prevented you from exploring this area. There must be a vital ability hidden somewhere here.
Convenient that the X are capable of blocking my access to that. Not fast enough. Let's go up that way. In fact, do I want to go up that way? Doesn't really matter. Oh. Never mind, yeah, it does. Have to go up that way. Here's our easy mode bomb jumping back. Go ahead and grab that since it's right here, even though it takes time. Piss off. Things can't detect anything when they're frozen. No, go invisible mode. Go the speedy movement that you eventually get access to in this game is so satisfying when you like combo a bunch of it together. Yeah. I almost kind of want to see that glitched out splash screen and a loading screen just so I can have that like documented in a stream. It's a cool looking splash screen. It's not animated like the rest of this, but it's cool looking. And then I think we finally go down here. I forget if things are frozen upstairs. I think they might be. Yeah, they are. Okay. Now, I think this is probably, especially outside of the final boss, this might be one of the bosses that gave everyone the most trouble in the game. There's a really cool way to beat this boss. And you can totally have, like, cluster missiles, the, like, multi-lock-on missiles before this, and you can totally have space jump before this. But by doing it now, we get screw attack before we get all of that other stuff, which makes a lot of the rest of the encounters in the game, except for the boss, the final boss, pretty trivial. And there's a super cool way to beat this boss with a Shine Spark, but I'm bad at it because of practice. So that's not going to happen. Because I might kill the other ones. That would happen. Wow. You can get 2 of those hands down right there, even without, or I mean 3 of those hands down. Cluster lock-on missiles, I think. But I've just gotta have a cool slash trail to show you exactly where those attacks hit. Counter. Oh, I was too far away. Really like the counter animation that you get going with this boss. If I got it the first time, maybe would have avoided like those less claw slashers or something. I don't know. I feel like it goes a little faster, but it's got a really, if you actually counter attack, you do Samus's melee counter. And then hop on the thing, and it takes you for a ride around this generator while you're pelting it in the face with missiles. It's really cool. Yeah, that's right. And I usually get hit by a bunch of stuff in this hallway, even though it's like starter enemies. But it doesn't matter. Go ahead and save. And I feel like probably a very common thing to do, at least on a first playthrough, right, is to go back like exactly how you got here. Wow. That all hurt. Just go back like exactly how you got here. And you can do that, but what's faster is to finally go in this direction. Especially now that you have area and gravity suit, you need both. teleport back. It's right over here where we want to go. Been going for almost 6 hours. Just about 6 hours now. Definitely could be faster. Not quite as fast as I would like, but there's a lot of stuff I could do to make this go a lot more quickly, right? Skip a bunch of cutscenes. Not listen to Adam ever. Be better at Super Metroid. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna take that because it's literally in our way. Come back up here. And now it's time for the hardest thing mechanically, which is going straight up from this next couple set of rooms, which, to my knowledge, requires a lot of bomb jumping. You can probably figure out some way to shine spark it, but I could never actually get up to where we need to go in that time.
Uploading data.
Well done, Samus. You have stopped the planet from cooling. In addition, you have gained the screw attack ability. It will help you access previously unreachable places. You are far more combat ready than when you first arrived, but you are still not prepared to face Ravenbeak. There is a very low probability of success in standing against him now.
Contrast that Adam with, like, the Adam in the very, very, very beginning of the game, who was like, hey, the reward for this bounty is way too low, right? He wasn't being like, you can't do it. He was like, you should probably be getting paid a lot more than this. So here, I've found that you can kind of... damn. You can use like 2 different bomb jumping methods, right? And that will... If you like combine 2 different bomb jumping methods, you can successfully dodge all the birds. Slow it first, and then this one goes. And then you get above them right there in the middle. And then you get up. Damn. That took me so much longer to do the first time I did it successfully. And now I'm just failing at like regular ball. Okay, one method. This method is way easier. You just place a bomb slightly higher than the one you fall into. Now we've got screw attack, so these 2 don't stand a chance, although I wasn't exactly at max health coming into this. Also, cool to note, these 2 aren't X. I don't know if these are other Warrior Chozo in battle armor. Oh god, I'm super low on health. Or if they're just, like, machines. I kind of assume that they're just machines. Then... I forget, do we go back through the teleporter? Yeah. I was like, I need power bombs to get through, don't I? No, not actually. The upper left part of this tiny little room is screw attack blocks, thankfully. And then there's another boss that has like a kind of quick kill through Shine Spark. Go get like wave beam first. Now, buddy. I forget this order of operations again. Again, just kind of flying by the seat of my pants. Don't have this exact route memorized. I'm gonna have to learn a new one anyway. If I want to do like really good speedrunning stuff. I almost want to say you go here first. Yeah, actually, I think you go there first because you can get space jump. It's space jump or secret missiles. Maybe cross bombs above. Maybe that's the backwards. Right there. Fill up because I needs it. Just get full everything there. And here we can get wave beam. Pretty sure. And then we can get cross bombs and space jump. I think it's faster. Well, I forget. I think you can skip this in repair. Do I go here first? Shit. I think I want cross bombs first. Fuck. Let me look at this map real quick. There's space jump. Which means Seeker Missiles is like over here. This will get me Wave Beam. But I want Crossbow first, right? I think I want Crossbow first. Makes a couple of things very good. I don't know that you ever really need cross bombs or space jump, and maybe not even wave beam, like even on this path I'm on. But I forget. There's a lot of really cool back and forth in this game, and in part that's like why I get crossed up a lot. right about here, I think? Wait, that's for the part, which I don't need. This is our cross-spawn card. Come on. Ah, I missed it. Oh, shit. Nice, the third incoming bit. God, so much fun. Oh, I could have ducked. How do you get? You can do a shine spark, almost quick kill thing, which I'll try to do again. But it's pretty cool when it happens. The thing is, the boss usually spawns. Oh, dang. The boss usually spawns, like, facing you, you know? And so, it's hard to do this. This is quite work. Yeah! What's up, Ultra Nerd? Wait a minute. Yeah, I love this game, too. I just went through Super Metroid earlier, too. And I'm like, oh, I'm okay at this game. It's tough, right? Like, the damage in this game is super high, and then and then there's like so many different paths that you can take. Great. I've already taken some shortcuts. Like, for example, I have screw attack for this boss. It's gonna make some of the next segments really easy. And I'm certain I'm not following like a like the most modern speedrun route that there is, but I got, let's see, grapple beam and gravity suit and screw attack early. So that does a lot. Oh. Whoops. And that lets you get kind of a lot really quickly. But yeah, I love Metroid games. And so I've been thinking about doing go up here first? I forget. I think I come back here. I was thinking about doing Super Metroid and Metroid Dread all in one run really quickly, and so I did. I think I'm gonna go back to the other place first, but let me check out exactly where this puts me, because there's like two ways into, at least two normal ways that I know of, into this next zone, and one of them kind of gets you nothing. And so if that's the direction that this goes in, then I'm supposed to go back to the previous zone. But if it doesn't, then I get wave beam and then go to the other area. Yeah! Super Metroid's fantastic. Yeah, this gets me straight into Power Bomb. Okay, we come back here later, but I'm gonna go ahead and charge up. Yeah, man, Super Metroid's great. I love that game. Oh, it's just missiles, of course. I love that game. Beat it just earlier in, I think it was 2 hours and 8 minutes. And that's pretty good. I've definitely done under 2 before. But I've never done, I don't think I've ever done under 1.5 or under 1. This one I'll probably beat in like 3.5 or maybe, hopefully, well under 4. I'm going through and watching like all cutscenes. I wanted to get a lot of, or all of the story kind of in a VOD. Super Metroid doesn't really have any of that, but this one does have like Atom conversations and cool cutscenes and such. So I wanted to get all of that in a VOD. And then I might... Wait a minute, where am I going? Below one more. And then I might do, like, more pure speedruns after this. Now I need to go get Wave and Space Jump and the Seeker Missiles things. I know I don't actually need Space Jump, but I like having it, both for the final boss and for the escape. And I don't know if I need Seeker Missiles either. But I also really like having it for the final boss's second phase. Like, I'm pretty sure people have found out how to do, like, a 0% run, and I don't know if that's glitchless or not. But that's crazy. So I haven't watched a speedrun of this in a while. Okay. Wait, gotta kill you and you. And then we're gonna do the cool thing where we get these tin missiles. Wait, let's save that for like a little bit. Yeah, speedruns and speedrunners are great. I agree. Almost. There's just like the act of finding a lot of this tech almost is nutty. And then finding the glitches is even beyond me. Like, I don't quite get it. Ooh, man, that was so hard to do the first time. There's, like, one really precise bit of timing when you first go into the ball. And then even after that, it's like pretty tight. Pretty tight. But yeah, I had someone else in here who was like, it's really cool to see me actually try to learn to do a speedrun of Prime. And, yeah, or not Prime, of Super Metroid. And like, maybe. There's definitely a lot of stuff I could tighten up. And I wasn't even really following a route. I just kind of knew, like, a few skips. I think I go first. I think I go... Does it matter? I think I go get Wave. I think I go get... I think I get Seeker Missiles. Where's the... Oh, I don't break it. That just gets me back. I think I go up and right first. This part is confusing because a couple of these rooms all look like almost identical. But I have screw attack way before I'm supposed to right here. So all of these things are trivial. Not even a problem. No, I need block on this. So we go down right. Here. come back to that. Maybe I do go down left first. Either way, this is like late into the speed run. It's only my basically like third attempt going this path. Like this way? Yeah. Oh shit, it's right there. Whoops. Oh, it was way early. Oh, it was a little late. Just a little late. Luckily, this game has autosaves all over the place. Well, especially when it comes to the ends. Okay, it's about in the same section. I already have gravity suit, so not slow here, which is great. Because at least when I was first playing this game, I did not have gravity suit. This guy sucked. That's not what I need, but I'll take map anyway. It'll save me time. It's not going to save time in a speedrun where someone has it memorized. But again, I can do a lot better later. My fastest time on this game so far, and I'm not like super speedrunning it. Yeah, okay, I go up just a little bit and then right. My fastest time on this is just over 3 hours. And that's without looking up like a modern path. No, you go above even. But I should be beating it, you know, fairly soon. Screw that up there. Right. This goes to wave. Yeah, I need to go this way first. Saw me through the wall, which of course it can see me through the wall. Wave beam guardian. Excuse me. There we go. But yeah, I can't imagine figuring out like even most of this tech like super early on or all by myself. And now this boss is a chump. Screw attack. Gotcha. It's normally way harder. Storm missile, that's it. I was calling it like lock-on missiles or seeker volley. I think those are prime versions of this weapon. But it basically allows you to like just charge your missile attack in order to lock on to multiple enemies at once. Or just targets, really. So now, it's just a missile recharge. Now we can go like... And that's super handy to have for the final boss fight, in my opinion. You don't need it, but it's pretty good. So now we go this way and this way. Good storm missile. We go kind of that top. Oh no! Oh no! These two again, except one of them is even weaker than the last one I fought. I think. They were both killed in the last fight, right? So I've got like 1 more health. This looks so funny, just throwing yourself at them. But it works. The screw attack is crazy good. I can go either way, I guess. Get it as early as possible, really. Ow. Stop it. Both of you. Storm missile. I could have had space jump already, which actually makes the thing in here a little bit more easy. So I think I've got shit. Oh no! Uh-oh. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. I'll be done with this pretty soon. Though I have done one thing out of order. I could have gone to go get space jump over here first, which would have made this end section significantly easier. But we'll see. I think I can do this. I've never actually done this before, so that's cool. I'm gonna try it. At least this one more time. This might not be fast enough. Not fast enough at all. Oh, got him! But I don't think that saves my ass. I don't think I have enough time to do that. Alright, let's go get space jump. Whoops. This I can jump up. I have to do, like, nothing but good bomb jumps. And I totally could use the practice, I suppose. But I got past, like, the hardest bomb jumping part so far, so I'm happy with just saying screw it, actually. Took very few tries to get past the hard part. All right, guaranteed win now. That's pretty much all. Like, you still end up getting, at least in this run, you still end up getting all of Samus's damage. Right back to where we were. now we can do this much more quickly. If only by just a little bit. Someone get out of my way. Yeah, that is difficult without space jump and requires the good bullet. Break! There we go. Nice. Screw attack, you're so good! Now we're gonna get Wave Beam and become as gods. Where's the fastest way to kill this one? I think it's just the kind of like default location as far as I know. You break through some stuff and go like way above here where you start. Oh no. Right here. So you do all the space, immediately firing right at its head. Don't even need to aim. Broken. Wave beam, get! I think we go immediately upper right. Wave beam. It's strong. It lets you shoot through things. Like walls. Clearly should have always been the last beam you got in any game because of how good it is. Also clearly stronger than what we were just firing. Might as well save. Can save a ton of time by never saving. But that's not going to happen for now. So I don't think I've really died anywhere except for to an Emmy. Isn't this... I think this is the way that I don't want to go. Right? Let me just do it to make sure. Because I can clearly do a lot better on the speedrun. Cut out a lot of stuff. It's just practice. Yeah, in fact, I'm like immediately certain. Yeah. The other way is how we want to go, because that gives us direct access to Power Bomb. So you just never come up here, really. Maybe I can, because I have Cross Bomb. I remember coming here a couple of runs back and not being able to progress. At least not being able to, like, progress without a lot of very precise timing. I think that was because I didn't have Cross Bomb, so maybe I could do it. But for now, I'm just going to go get Power Bomb because we need to. What? Say that. For some Someone's done a 0% run and moved without Power Bomb, for sure. Up. Gavaron, and then we go back up. Yeah, because I just took this bottom tram. It didn't have cross bump from going above. Like, I know you can beat the game basically going on this path I'm on without getting Space Jump or Storm Missile, and I think without waving. I think. But for me, Storm Missile makes the second phase of the boss go pretty quick, and Space Jump helps avoid any, like, bomb jumping necessities. Which is just, like, guaranteed not screwing up during the escape sequence. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Alright, I guess we'll talk to Adam. What have you figured out, Adam? Something that we don't know quite yet, right?
This area, Anonyment, is on the planet's surface. You finally made it, Samus. There is still a problem. Destroying the planet will eliminate the X-parasites, but Ravenbeak is unlikely to sit idly by as this happens. You will try to escape once he detects the danger. Ravenbeak's search for Metroid DNA poses a threat to the galaxy. He will never give up. The odds are still not in your favor, but you must end things here. I am searching for his location. Return here later for an update.
As if you will certainly have found it later, even though you're an AI peeking through all these systems already. We've already got wave. And then part one of the cool cutscene. What the fuck is going on, Samus? All that different species DNA inside of you is finally doing something weird. You've got like the blessing of the baby, the Metroid DNA vaccine. Ravenbeak watching the entire time like, is she ready yet? Okay, there you need wave beam. Yeah, there's gotta be some crazy bomb jumps that you do in order to avoid getting wave beam. Like, watch that. Oh, fuck off! Whatever's going on in my left arm, I'm gonna use it on you! Bitch, no more energy for you. No more energy for you! What does that mean? shield dash. Someone give me the shield dash. How fucking dare you? Done a little bit faster. For sure. I'm just gonna mash even harder. I'm certain there's a bit of a rhythm to it, but Samus fire is like really fast. Like when you have regular missiles, they fire at like a certain pace if you're mashing at a certain speed, and then they definitely fire faster if you're mashing like really fast. Yay! Yay! It's big! Crunch! God, it looks so good in this game. It's so big, you pull power-ups from the next room. I wonder. Boom. Constantly pulling in power-ups from the room. It's great. I think you can blow up down that way.
Uploading data.
Talk about powerbomb and my weird hand.
Samus, you have manifested a new power.
That's right.
The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature.
That's right.
The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission.
I wonder if that's why Ravenbeak spared me in the very beginning.
This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Ravenbeak. I have detected
almost as if he
in the
wasn't letting you do that beforehand.
There. The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
Which kind of makes me wonder, if you can get there on a 0% run, do you not manifest this power, and does Adam see anything differently? I want my power bombs back. Please. Got here first. Already matched. Well, I think he immediately whips out a shield, right? The missiles are not going to do jack to his shield. Hope gives you parry. Then Ripple. And then he gives you all the power bombs you could ever need. He drops like 8 of them. I don't even know if there's that many upgrades in the game. Probably. God, that hurts so much. It hurts so much. Whoops. Another spit. Definitely would have killed me like 3 times over. If I get hit by any of that, I'm dead. Oh, I almost blinked away. Just not quite. Let's go. Do this shield like parry ASAP, please. Busted. Oh. Made a transition in the middle of the attack. Ow. You're close. Tell because my wrist is burning. There we go. Don't even need to shoot a bunch of wave plasma down your throat because Metroid powers. Full health. So strong. Way above my ship, actually. Itharash. Whatever. I don't speak Chozo. It'd be cool. It almost sounds like with Quiet Robe, they have like what is probably a direct English to Chozo kind of translation of the language. It's weird that they say Thamus, though, instead of Samus, because, like, if they say Thamus, they clearly have a sound. Oh, look, it's where he was looking at. It's where he was monitoring me before. I'm full on everything, because why wouldn't you be after absorbing that? Safety save, I guess? Even though I can even continue from, like, much more close to this boss fight from right here. How do you get past this part? Or bombs? I need to look that up. I'm not going to be streaming anymore later tonight. I'm just going to cook dinner and probably look up the most recent speedruns of this game. For fun. Huh? We elevatored into an atom room.
Uploading data.
What do?
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid.
Yeah.
Ordinarily, this would have happened immediately after the DNA transplant. Your Thopha genes must have slowed down the process.
Okay.
They were the only tribe capable of controlling the Metroids.
Uh-huh.
Though you possess their DNA, you are not a Thopha. Your physical prowess suggests that you must also possess Mockin DNA.
What?
Metroids are programmed to identify Mockin as enemies. This suggests one thing to me. It is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened the Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. It can no longer be controlled. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran.
Hell yeah!
Your very existence poses a grave threat to the galaxy.
Now Metroid is a Metroid.
However, there is no need to fear. You can still contribute to galactic peace. You need only use your new powers correctly. You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple.
That's not how Adam
I
talks to
consider
me.
your performance here on ZDR highly satisfactory. As I hoped, it has even awakened your Metroid powers. I was right to let you live during our first encounter.
Oh my
that one
God.
glimpse you showed told me everything. Submit and offer up your power. My plan is the only way to bring order to the galaxy. Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order. Disobedience will not be tolerated.
You know, I'm not actually a military officer. Just a bounty hunter. So, fuck you. And then this ties everything back into the ancient manga. Like, oh, it was his DNA in bits of, like, his heart and arm that were transferred to allow Samus to use Chozo tech. Alright, cool. He is kind of Pervader. Okay. Let's stop getting smacked around. such a big reach. This is the coolest Dracula fight, like, ever. Easy dodge. Nice, nice. Yeah, play good. Oh, God, I love that shot. It's so good. If I get this in one go, I'm gonna be a little surprised. I normally slide under that. Oh, unlike that. Damn. Okay. Here goes. In? Wait, that didn't hit him, did it? It didn't, like, do damage. Trying to get shots in. All he's doing. Dang! Really liking that attack this run. Yeah, he's really liking this attack this run. Like, he uses this a lot. I don't know how to manipulate his AI or anything like that. Distraction shot. A ton. Left the Dragon Ball cannon. Fuck your wing. And then just to prove he's not done. Whoa, one of the most brutal things in a Nintendo game. This guy's a huge badass. And the best Dracula fight. Too slow, old man. Okay, that was not too slow. You don't use that too much. I'm not gonna get like a ton of power back. Oh, there's some power bomb. Sure, whatever. Okay, that hurts. That's just free damage, though. Yeah. Parry that so early. Kinda funny. God, you can see my spamming getting tired. Here we go. Yeah. Huh? He can parry. Game's so good. Remember how I was talking about the first Samus line being pretty cool? Because, like, of course she can speak Chozo, and the only thing she has to say anyway is, like, I'm definitely going to beat him. I will complete the mission. Keep doing this until he's done. But I thought the Metroids could eat the X. Oh, but if she's dead, the X can probably mimic her. Just like they did on Infusion, really. Even though they were mimicking her power suit, and not specifically her. Which is weird. But it's an organic thing. Oh no! You want to see power? Oh, my controller's rumbling. About to show you power. What the fuck? Metroid suit. God, her second line. Her only 2 lines in the game was just a giant Dragon Ball scream. Sucking up the energy of the whole thing. I love that it cuts away and comes back and she's still screaming, like, multiple times. Just, we're gonna energy suck all of your life force straight out of your head while we ride this entire station to the ground. Also... Loading. Not the greatest timing. Also... Hell yeah! Check out that suit. We've finally got a Metroid suit. And man, it's pretty badass. She's so cool. She's so cool. God, I love that suit. If they make another game, I almost hope she gets, like, I don't know, the ability to occasionally supersonic and turn into the Super Metroid. She has become the Super Metroid. Not even the fully grown King whatever Metroid. Samus Aran. The baddest Metroid out there. Well, Dad X, I don't need to absorb that. Bye-bye. That's right. And now, it wouldn't be a Metroid game without it. Get the fuck out! Get out! Only got 3 minutes this time. I think maybe 2.5, 3 minutes super suit. Also, her Metroid suit is so OP that all she has to do is just touch enemies. She automatically absorbs them. I mean, because they're X, really. Bitch! Out of my way. Don't have flash shift. Probably missing a couple of others, but like doesn't matter. It's a giant space laser. It's not never ending. It lasts long enough. Go! Love that you get that, like, special half cutscene, right? Yeah, a minute and a half. We're fine. We're fine. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, this game's so good. God damn, this game's so good.
You will drain the ship of its energy.
This game's so good. What's up, Quiet Robe? You were able to control the Metroids. Somehow, you're also able to not be an evil X. Is this really explained? That was just that, like, okay, the Warrior Chozo were super badasses, but you know who was more a badass? The, like, in tune with nature scientist Chozos. They're great. And then, of course, the whole planet goes. It has to. This isn't Metroid Prime. That planet's blowing up. It's gone. Samus leaves entire planets just in ashes in her wake. It's what she does. This game's so good. It's so good. I have no idea if the credit sequence counts towards time. But because it's my first time beating it on stream, I think, maybe I played it a long time ago. I'm gonna let these credits rock, because all these people deserve tons of credit. They did such a good job. I seriously hope they get the next, like, traditional Metroid, and man, if Nintendo's having problems with Metroid Prime 4, just bring these people in. Like, yeah, they haven't worked on anything remotely like a Metroid Prime game, but, like, they can give you some tips for level design. They can come in and help you smooth out some rough ideas. These people did such a good job. Like, Super Metroid was easily one of my favorite games from way back when I first visited Earth and played, like, some NES and Super Nintendo games and, like, some Sega, and that's all that was out. And then I came back and had to catch up on, like, a bunch of PlayStation and PS2 games, and then decided to be a VTuber. And, like, I loved Super Metroid so much, and I like, can't deny it. I think Dread is probably better. In, like, every way except for the music. And the music is great. The music's really good. The only reason I like Super Metroid's music better is because it feels like it fits those environments more. It stands out more, but it's more minimalistic in a lot of ways. It's more atmospheric. The music in this game is fantastic. And everything else about the game is really, really good. God damn, this game's so good. We're getting into translations? We'll see time soon. NHL translation. Please tell me that's Canada. Please tell me that's Canada. There's that theme. God, they did such a good job planning out the map and all the different routes. Because, like, the first time you play the game, it kind of, sort of, if you just go, it kind of, sort of carries you in a direction, and then you'll hit places where, like, oh, I can't go in hot areas. Oh, I can't go in cold areas. Oh, I can't go in hot areas. Oh, I don't have bombs. I don't have morphball. I don't... And, like, it kind of, sort of carries you down what is a longer and more windy path than what I just went down, but it sort of points you in the direction to get everything and see, and like it's easy to see where there are items on the map, and the map will tell you what percentage of items you've got anyway. Like, it's just solidly built, and then there's so many little shortcuts, and like if you take that first long playthrough as your main sequence, there's so many little sequence breaks. Very, very intentional in a lot of places, but I'm sure some have been discovered by now that aren't. And I like that no matter what, she keeps the armor on here. 248? 248? While listening to all of Adam's stuff? Yo. I've seen all these before. Okay, it's no new art. 239. That's my new best time. Hell yeah. For real? Not that. I wanted to see. So you have new content unlocked in gallery? I don't think I've ever seen these. Is the thing. Like if I go up to the 100% one, right? We have the Chozo archives and then the ending rewards. And because it took me so long, I only get that first one, I think, for beating it at all. But you also get like these super cool pieces of art, which I think you can zoom in on, right? Maybe not. But you get a lot of really, really cool artwork. There's that first boss, the one that was cloaking. Just Chozo being badasses. Oh no! The one that was brought back, that was an X, actually. Quiet Beak showing Raven, or Quiet Robe showing Raven Beak about how the Emmys worked, and they could hack them, and they could extract Samus's DNA. You see your little picture over there? Just a bunch of badasses. And then, like, all the big characters. I love the super villain Raven pose, like, way in the back behind the planet, but he's huge. And then a bunch of Metroids, a bunch of space pirates. What I think is, like, kind of Queen Metroid from 2, and then Kraid and Ridley and Mother Brain and the Emmy and Quiet Robe. Really nice looking Samus and Adam. Mostly looking away from camera. That's such a good piece of art. And then it goes back. And then none here, because this is all item completion. And this is all time. Which means the game is telling you, yeah, you beat it in just over 2.5 hours, but there's 3 categories of being able to do it faster and better than that. Figure it out. Crazy. Well, damn, I did not expect to beat this time. Gotta be honest. That one gets deleted now. That's where the next run goes. I got this while listening to all of Adam's stuff and taking a bunch of saves and, like, going through at least at least through 4 area transition screens that I didn't need at all. And, like, with that much health, I really don't need to worry about picking up energy tank pieces ever. I got 1 or 2 more than I used, really. This game's so good. This game's so good. If you've never speedrun anything, Super Metroid and Metroid Dread are fun places to start. Even if you don't want to do it competitively, it's kind of cool to learn speedy routes through the games. And, like, if you have a Switch, buy this game. If you like Metroidvanias at all, this is clearly one of the best of them. I'll totally forgive anybody who says Hollow Knight is the best out there, because, like, yeah, that game's immaculate. I love it. It's also one of my favorite games ever, no doubt. But, like, you owe it to yourself to play this game. If you like Metroidvanias at all, you owe it to yourself to play Dread. It's so good. It's so good. I'm gonna call it there and cook some dinner in a bit. Let's see. Kata Maple. Ian VTubing buddy that stopped by. I'm gonna go check out their channel. Other people should go check out their channel. I can't raid anybody, so but they're probably not, streaming right now either. What was the game they recommended? Infernium? Where is it? Let me scroll up here. Infernax. Okay. I'm gonna go check that out for sure. And then they looked up Astalon. Astalon was a really good game. Well, thanks to Akeda and Tiberian and Garbage and Ultra Nerd for dropping by. I greatly appreciate it. Tiberian, I wish you liked Metroidvanias, but it's okay that you don't. It's fine. They're definitely not for everybody. Retro-looking stuff is not for everybody, although this game looks fantastic for being a Switch game. Not to, like, trash Switch, but it's, it's not a PS5. It's not a PC. But this game looks great the whole way through. Sounds great. Feels good to play. Well, yeah, there's Super Metroid and Metroid Dread. It says 7 hours over here, so I don't know how my, like, in-game time came out to, like, 440, I guess almost 450 between the two of them. But I can do a lot better on both of those, for real. And might in the future. I don't know how often I'll practice them, but I really like playing through Dread. I really like playing through Super Metroid, kind of whenever I forget about it, but maybe I could try to learn some speedrun stuff. It'd be fun. Well, yeah, those are both really fantastic Metroidvanias. The first one inspired every Metroidvania and Dark Souls, and, like, fucking Resident Evil with its layout and how you have to, like, constantly go back and check things. It's so good. Super Metroid's so good. Metroid Dread's so good. Just imagine I said that for, like, another hour and a half. Rad Mahou, everybody. I'm gonna go get some food, and I will see you next time.